with the merchant marines going to check out a lighthouse off the coast of Ashmark on an island called Athagate Island. And they were dispatched there by Lord Ash. There are a fleet of ships in the bay and 3 ships with you guys going to investigate this lighthouse that went dark 2 days ago. So they sailed east towards the lighthouse. And I don't know, do you guys want to tell Dave what you found there?
Who was the first mate?
Who's the first mate?
Yeah.
He's a half-elf named Deacon Conley.
So we got to the lighthouse and it was all broken and destroyed with dead bodies. And we're like, oh, this ain't good. So we went to try and fix the lighthouse, but the mirrors had been shattered. And so then we go back downstairs and our mage then got shattered. But after that, we were able to incapacitate the leader of the rebel group to get information. And after we did that, we took him up to the top of the lighthouse and pushed him off.
Did he live?
No.
Okay.
At least we don't think he lived. Wes checked his vitals and he was dead, and we looted off of him a piece of paper that talked about a green dragonflight hatchery.
Why would he have that?
Because apparently that's what they're trying to do.
At the lighthouse?
In their empire around that area.
Do you want to recap on the letter since he wasn't here?
Yes, I don't remember the exact verbiage for the letter.
Okay, the letter was addressed to someone named Andarian.
Oh, that's my character.
No.
Oh God, plot twist.
That would be hilarious. So the letter said that someone titled the Emperor was pleased with their plan to set up a green dragon hatchery in the swamps, wherever the swamps may be. And let me see. That's the wrong letter. Hold on.
That's the letter to my parents addressed from the principal.
Oh, okay. Here it is.
Their signature.
So the Emperor was pleased with the plan to set up a green dragon hatchery in the swamps. And then Andarian was instructed to hold that position until the clutch was prepared, and to continue working with alchemists on administering just what's called the potions. And I think that was it, right?
He was doing that at the lighthouse?
Near the lighthouse. They went and sabotaged the lighthouse to try and stay hidden.
Do you remember Andarian came out and told them he gives them one chance to surrender in the name of the Empire. Do you remember what the name of the Empire is?
I forget, but I do remember I have inspiration for asking that.
Yeah, you do. So Kyle was like, what Empire? And he responded back with the Empire of Voldemar.
Okay. Wait, time out. I feel like I'm missing something. Why was the lighthouse destroyed again?
So this lighthouse since you're back, I'll show you the overworld map. All right. So this is Shipbreaker Bay. This is Ashenport. They sailed out here to this lighthouse. that went out 2 days ago. And as merchant marines of the North Sea, you all would know that the waters of Shipbreaker Bay are treacherous, and they need the lighthouse to guide traders into the bay.
Oh, is that why they named it Shipbreaker Bay?
Yeah, I know. Real creative, huh? And your captain's name is Captain Isaiah Kilani and First Mate Deacon Conley. And you guys are on, what did I say the name of your, the Triton's Bane is the name of your ship, and that's this. And the Siren's Call and the Wave Runner moved to the south part of the island to investigate the barracks. You guys learned something about the barracks too, do you remember? Anybody?
Oh, we learned that they were keeping green dragon eggs in there.
That is actually not what they learned, but you know. They asked about the garrison there, and Andarian, the assassin, told them that they slaughtered them all. And then they retreated back to the ship and informed the captain of what they found, and the captain made the decision to signal the fleet. So there's a fleet of 14 ships back in the bay guarding the coastline, and so Darren the deck mage, Darren the deck wizard, climbed up the crow's nest and shot off a firebolt to signal the fleet, and that's where we called it.
Somehow, despite taking a giant hit to the face, Darren the deck mage still had the ability to shoot off a fireball.
Yeah, you guys weren't supposed to survive the ambush, but you did.
Charm person for the win.
Yeah, I'll say.
Hey, I fucked him up pretty good.
Yeah, you did.
If Darren could have landed a hit, it would have been a different story.
Yeah, he couldn't hit to save anything. He couldn't hit to save his own life.
That was the only time he rolled well, was his death saves.
All right, when you guys are ready, we will continue. Are you guys ready? I wish you could mod Discord because I want to just have like the ready check from WoW.
Yeah.
Are you?
Just trying to change my name. I think maybe he should be just somebody else that's not related to the next game.
To the next
See
game?
Twinkle Toes.
Oh, you mean like your actual
I feel like continuity wise, maybe I could be the concept the same person, but maybe it should be a different guy.
Okay, listen, it just has to be the equivalent of a level 2 character, and you're a member of the Merchant Marines.
We were literally just using stock stat plots.
Yeah, I gave
Craig
them.
gave us.
Yeah, I gave them stat blocks from Ghost of Saltmarsh just because I didn't have time to get characters thrown together. I mean, you're more than welcome to go into fast character and do it, but
No, I already did.
Just because it's the prologue, I figured it doesn't really matter, you know.
He was just trying to give us some backstory about what's happening on the other side of the world, so we can metagame harder.
Hardcore meta games.
That's the only real way to do it.
Oh, is it? This is homebrew, son. Good luck. Okay, do you guys want to start?
You know who metagames
Who?
Those fucks from Stranger Things.
Yeah.
We know what this is.
How far into the? How far are you?
Halfway through season 4.
Yeah,
So,
dude. Listen, honestly, the metagaming.
They metagame is fuck.
Dude, and it's good because half the time that's the only thing that saves them is that they have knowledge of D&D. Like,
oh, it is obviously this undead warlock that's doing this shit.
so you guys have seen Vecna?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks so badass. I mean, wait till you get to the end of the season and then we'll discuss. You guys would
as
like,
of right now, he's trying to kill Max.
dude, Dave and Wes, if you haven't seen Stranger Things, it is really good. There's a ton. The whole show is a D&D reference, pretty much. It's like, they deal with this realm called the Upside Down, and it's literally like the Shadowfell. It's an exact mirror of the world that we live in. I don't want to give you too much spoilers or anything, but it's really good. It's probably one of the best things that Netflix has ever come out with, and it's a giant tribute to. I think they're what edition are they playing?
I think it's 3. Actually,
No,
if it's all
it would
based
have
on
to
the
be like-
storyline, it should be edition 1
Yeah,
because they're playing in the 70s
it's the 80s, I think.
or 80s. But yeah, they're like, it's all over the news and stuff about how like D&D makes you
Okay.
evil.
They are playing Dungeons and Dragons Expert Set, which is an expansion on Dungeons and Dragons Basic.
Yeah, there's basic and there's advanced.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's cool. Listen, you guys would love it. It's really good, and I don't know. It really makes you want to listen to 80s synthwave. All right, you guys want to start?
I already did.
Okay.
You weren't looking.
Yeah, I already rolled for my first attack.
Oh, I need to get you a token, Dave. Does it matter?
No, just put just the gnome.
I was going to ask if you were a gnome.
Yeah,
How about-
Dustin, Twinkletoes' best friend.
How about this homeboy with the green mustache over here?
Yeah, that's perfect.
I found a bunch of gnome tokens online, and I like to steal
Those
them.
rolls are for the mutiny to take over the ship.
I mean, I assume you're joking, but if you are a mutiny, if you are instituting a mutiny, you're the pink guy, by the way, Dave. There are rules for that, so. All right. If we're ready, so last session, Darren climbed up the rigging to the crow's nest and shot a firebolt into the sky to signal the fleet. Now, the fleet are back, in the harbor, in the bay, protecting the bay. So it's going to be a little bit until they can respond to your position. Top speed is probably, let me see, I have notes here. Most of the ships are about the same size as the Triton's Bane. So the Triton's Bane is 100 feet long, 3 masts, mage's rigging, and a full complement of ballista. Top speed is about 10 knots. These galleons can glide across the water and barely displace 500 tons. Their decks are deep and broad, with high walls on the main deck offering decent cover for a man to hide behind. Off fleet. All right, so you guys
are bad guys.
Are you asking about like
The fleet?
The fleet, so it's the Ashmark Merchant Marine Fleet. It serves the Ashmark Barony in the eastern part of the country. So it's kind of ambiguous. I mean, we haven't really explored this part of the country that much, or the continent this much, I should say. I would say that the Merchant Marines are serving to protect the trade routes and profits of the ruling class in Ashmark.
The group that we're in right now, right?
Yeah, you guys are in
Okay.
Merchant Marines. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dispatched by someone named Lord Ash to investigate the lighthouse and protect the trade routes.
Okay.
So they're big on trade just in the eastern part of the country because, as you know, the Ashwood elves have a large hold on the western half of the country since it's mostly forested. So they're big on trade like the Timorians, but their trading empire isn't as vast. It's mostly naval trade. Okay, so you guys are about 12 miles from shore. Let me see. I got to do some math. All right, so it'll take about an hour for them to reach your position once signaled. If their max speed is 10 knots, that's 11.5 miles per hour. And you guys are 12 miles off the coast. All right, so they signal the fleet. What do you wish to do?
We wait for the fleet to arrive.
You want to wait?
Is there a way for us to communicate the note to the commander of the merchant fleet?
Well, you told Captain Kilani, but the admiral would be back in the bay. If you have a means by which to communicate, like a spell or something, you could do that.
I do.
Darren would probably just miss the target.
What do you have? Twinkle G Dustin, Twinkle Toes.
I have prestidigitation.
Do you?
Yeah. I can make my I can make my toes light up colors.
Okay, how do you want to use that?
I want to make them
Well, what if we
point yellow for an hour?
would they know Morse code?
That's an interesting question. I'm sure they have some sort of.
Because we could have the mage send up the message in a Morse code
You
up
could
into
do
the
that.
sky.
You could hoist Twinkle Toes up into the crow's nest feet first and use his blinking toenails.
That sounds like a plan to me. Why don't I make like some kind of int thing?
Some kind of what?
Intelligence.
Okay. Well, what's the roll for?
Morse code.
Oh, to see if you know a code that can signal them? Sure,
Yeah,
go
I
ahead.
can just do like my blinking toes to do code. What would that be under like? I could do some kind of knowledge check. I could do history, or I could do I got nature.
Yeah, why don't you do a knowledge check? Fuck, I need that.
History. Is that appropriate?
History?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you explain that?
Just like no general history of the area. Maybe learned how the trade thingies work. If I'm in this group, I might know like the background of it and have gone through some kind of learning.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Course.
Let's see if you can recall knowledge of signal codes at night.
Okay.
13. All right. With the 13, I would say you can recall some of your field training on how to signal allies from afar using lighting of some sort.
You recalled all the shenanigans you did in Mr. Shuey's class.
Okay. Well, then in that case, somebody hoists me up in the air where they can see my toes, and I'm gonna kick my feet and laugh.
All right. So you can climb the rigging or get raised up there another way.
No, I don't know about climbing, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna have to roll some checks if you're gonna go climbing.
I'm a little scared about that.
It's a long way up to
Can
the
I
top.
pick him up and throw him to Darren? Like
I
a
mean,
football?
Yeah,
Why
you,
can't Darren do that? They
you
can't
can
catch
certainly.
me?
Darren's up here, yeah.
Does his character look like he's wearing a Ravens jersey? Because I don't know if he can catch me.
Oh yeah, these guys definitely wear the Ravens colors.
Well, let's scrap that point then. This mask looks a little bit too much like a goalpost now that I think of it. All right, well, I'll climb.
Okay, I'm gonna need a dex save.
Good batch. Saving though if I slip, right?
Yes, you gotta let me open the thing.
I mean, isn't there a ladder? Don't people get up here?
It's a rope ladder.
Okie dokie. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that'd be like a 10.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, here we go. It slips out of my hand.
So you take your first step up there and you climb a couple of feet, but your short little legs and arms are having some trouble, and you curse yourself for joining the Merchant Marines as you slip and fall on your butt.
And then he giggles a little bit.
How much fall damage is that?
Since he just got started, I would say he doesn't. I mean, I don't feel like he barely got off the ground.
Oh wait, this is a workplace injury.
Somebody call OSHA. There's no support harnesses.
Your captain says, "Sorry, we were trying to get one of those JLG lifts, but it didn't arrive in time."
Hey, they're on back order.
Yeah, I'll fucking say.
That's because I know the workers that worked on that lift that never got completed. JLG
I have
on
an
the
idea.
third lift.
If I worked
Do you
at JLG, I'd have a shirt that said, "Do you even lift, bro?" Anyway, go ahead.
I can cast prestidigitation on 1 cubic foot of non-living material for an hour. If I open up that cube, could it be like a two-dimensional area instead, and then just be like a patch of the what do you call it? Not the flag thing, the
The sail.
Yeah.
So you want to use the service area?
Yeah. Go from like 1 cubit instead of like a cube to try to open up the cube. So that would be like a cube has 6. So that would be like 6 feet of just of stuff lighting up. So get it off my toes. Okay, well I'm gonna point my toes and start casting this. I only have the range of 10 feet, so.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Can we get a rope and then just tie it around the waist, throw it up around the mast, and just pull me up there?
So I was
I'll do that.
I was sitting here wondering how long we were going to get to the inevitable. Can we just use a rope? You guys are on a ship. Like, yeah. Okay. All right. So you tie the rope around G. Dustin. And what are you going to do? You're going to have Darren pull you up?
If he's not too AFK, I'll do that. And then I'm going to use my toes to cast the spell.
He's on NPC mode right now. So, all right. So he'll start hoisting you up there. And after a couple minutes, you are probably about midway.
Well, hang on. Let me see what minor illusion does.
Okay. What are the rest of you guys doing while he's doing that?
I'm just gonna be resting because I got fucked up.
Well, you guys took a short rest, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I was dead like 2 turns ago, so.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and start playing a sea shanty on my lute.
Nice. Do you want to roll a performance check?
Sure.
See if you can raise the crew's spirits. They're all looking a little peaked over the news that you brought back from the island.
Let's see here. Ah, okay.
Nice. All right, so you pick a rousing sea shanty and you bust out the flute, and after a few minutes, the men that are working the rigging on the main deck start to sing along, and it's not long before the whole crew is joining in with their sea shanty.
Oh, you got flute too. Nice.
All right, so Captain Keelani is going to tell the first mate, Deacon Conley, to gather whatever Marines they have below deck and bring them up topside to battle stations while they wait for the fleet. So Deacon Conley over here, homeboy, is going to go do that. G. Dustin,
Joe.
are you good?
Yeah, yeah. Should I move him?
Yeah, you can move him.
All right, there.
I'm trying to find your character survey. Did you send it to me over Discord? Son of a bitch. I don't know, man. I thought you sent it to me, but I can't find it. Unless you sent it in the WoW chat.
Wow, chat.
Yeah, we have a classic WoW noob chat. All right, so yeah, you get up there with the deck wizard, and what are you doing?
I'm using. Okay, I can't use minor illusion. But I can use. This doesn't have concentration. Wait, I'm not even sure. I wanted to make the stuff light up, and then I can use my other cantrip to make a loud song noise. Shit. You can. I think I read the wrong thing. It says, I think I misread this. It says you can instantaneously clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. I know, it was like some kind of immaterial. Oh, here it is. Here it is. You make a color, small mark, or symbol appear on an object on a surface for 1 hour. I guess I'm just trying to make a blinking light at the top of the mast, I guess. And then.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
And then maybe it'll be like, I can do that. And then also for that can last for up to an hour. But then I can have another cantrip to do minor illusion, and maybe it creates like a loud beeping sound that comes on at the same time
As the light?
that the light comes on to kind of grab attention. So like a loud screech or beep, and that can last for a minute.
How long does the light last?
An hour.
Okay. All right. Just keep in mind you are 12 miles away, so it's going to have to be super loud.
Yeah, this says minor illusion can be, volume can range from a whisper to a scream. That can be like a lion's roar, beating of drums, or any other sound.
Okay.
So I figure like a beeping sound would be kind of would be strange and get attention.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you can do that if you want to start casting those.
I will with my feet.
Okay. All right. So you wiggle your toes and cast Predestination, and what was the other one?
Minor illusion.
Yeah, Minor Illusion. And so, like a 6 foot square of the sail lights up in what, bright yellow light?
Yeah.
Okay. And at the top of the sail, you hear this repetitive beeping over the course of a minute. Loud beeping. Kind of echoes out across the open ocean.
At least 22 beeps.
Oh, that's amazing. Excellent. Okay. All right. So if you guys don't want to do anything else, we'll go ahead and time skip a little bit to the fleet getting closer.
All right. Yeah, I'm good to go ahead and time skip.
Okay. Give me a second. You son of a bitch. One of my tokens is too large.
I don't think you've ever said that before.
Haha. The file is too large. Because Roll20 for some reason is like, you can have exactly 10 megabytes. And fuck you if you think you deserve more.
I mean, it is free, right?
No, I pay $5.
You pay $5 to get 10 megabytes?
It gives you unlimited storage, but yeah.
Have you heard of the word swindled?
Yeah. Been happening to me my whole life, buddy. Shit, that's the wrong one. Just
Fucking
give me
driver
one.
buff.
That's why that dude lives in a huge house now.
I had the driver buff in Jamaica.
Yeah, you did. That's for damn sure.
Can my character in the game have a horse and a carriage?
Yeah, you did have the driver buff.
Why do you want a horse and a carriage? So I can have the driver buff?
How to win at D&D. All right. So I'll say probably about 40 minutes passed by, and in the distance you can hear the war horn of the approaching fleet. So if you were to move to the southern end of the ship and look back towards the coastline, you'd see these 14 ships sort of arrayed in battle formation with the flagship at its helm, racing towards your position. So as you hear the war horns in the distance, Captain Kilani is going to shout out. He stands at the mast and surveys the deck and says, "Look sharp, men, at the ready." Make a perception check. So the clouds are, as you guys make your perception check, as the clouds are obscuring the moonlight, they suddenly give way. And the cloud cover.
Powder?
No, the cloud cover like breaks up, and the brilliance of the moon shines down upon the open ocean. Okay, Dustin and Gradius, you're the first to notice it. Above you, so the captain shouts out, "Look sharp, man, at the ready."
What do we see?
Some of the men around you are frozen in place, staring upwards, their mouths hanging open. The captain shouts back, "What in the gods are you looking at?" And above you, colossal form floats through the night sky. And
That's a big shadow.
Casts a large shadow over your vessel. Someone shouts back, "Captain, look." Captain glances upwards. Gradius and G. Dustin, as you your eyes catch some movement, a shadow in the night sky. You can't quite be sure as to what, but as the shadow crosses above you, casts its shadow below, your pulse quickens and your blood runs cold. Perhaps it could be a dragon. As the clouds above give way and the brilliance of the moonlight reflects a massive silhouette against the night sky. It's nearly 100 feet long. As you stare at it a few moments longer, you can make out a great hull drifting across, hull, great hull drifting across the night sky. It looks like a ship out of water, a colossal vessel with a great golden gilded hull and intricate wooden design, gliding across the air like a flying fortress. So I'm just going to put it here, but it looks like this. To your left, the first mate, Deacon Conley, says, "What the fuck is that?" And he's asking you, Gradius.
That's a burning ship and a dragon, sir.
All right, well, he's going to turn back to the captain and say, "We should turn back, Captain." And Captain Keelani says, "No, Lord Ash has commanded us to hold this position and secure the lighthouse. There are 14 longships streaming. They'll be at our position momentarily. The lighthouse must be restored." Make another perception check. Jesus.
You get 2 1s in a row.
That sucks. All right. G. Dustin, in the distance, you catch some movement to the north of you, off the bow of the ship. Something moving across the sea towards you.
To the north.
Yeah, it's from the front of the ship. So you watch that airship as it glides by, and then as you kind of bring your head back down to rest position, something catches your eye in the distance.
I'll point my toes at it and say, "What is that?"
Oh, you're still up top, right? In the crow's nest? Okay, so you would recognize this as sails.
Like a cheap used car salesman?
No, like an onion salesman. No, I'm just kidding. Sails from a vessel.
I'll say, "Land ho."
God damn it. Why is the reveal thing so hard? All right, so in the distance, it shouldn't be that close. In the distance, you see these sails fast approaching your ship. What do you do?
Are these the people we want to see?
They're coming from the opposite direction, like approaching you. They seem like they're coming from the same direction as this airship that flew over you.
Okay.
Can I go ahead and roll a perception check?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. All right.
17's a good roll. All right, off the bow, you spy a great black warship, almost twice the size of your own, as it rounds the coast and sails into view. In the darkness, you struggle to catch a glimpse of the colors on her banner, but after a moment, you notice that they are deep red and black. And she's streaming for you pretty quickly.
Okay.
So what do you want to do?
Let's see.
I can roll into the water.
Do I see any crewmen on the ship?
Any crewmen?
Yeah.
Yes.
On the other ship that's quickly approaching?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna ready in action.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna wait and see if they're gonna start to board our ship or if they're just gonna like completely like fuck us up.
Does it look like it's descending or just like maintaining the same height?
So it is in the ocean.
Did you say there were people on it or not?
Yeah.
What do they appear to be doing?
How do you mean?
Are they like just sailing? Are they coming towards the ship? Or are they just flying by?
They are heading. They are approaching you quite quickly from the port side.
They look like they're friendly or not menacing or what?
I don't know.
I can think of a couple of things I can do here.
You probably have a minute or two to decide what you want to do. So by 8:21, have figured out what you want to do.
Okay. Before I ready my action, I want to go and approach the first mate. And be like, first mate, it's red and black markings on the ship approaching. What do you make of this?
All right, so he levels his spyglass, and he's going to look through that and see if he can spy their banners. And I have a picture of the banner here somewhere. All right, so he stares at it for a second and looks back at you and gives it another look, and he says, I've never seen those colors before, and I've been sailing this bay since before you were a twinkle in your daddy's eye. And he's going to hand the spyglass to you and say, take a look.
All right. I'll take up the spyglass and peer through it to get a closer look at the ship fast approaching.
Okay, so like I said, it's a colossal black warship, nearly double the size of your own, and the sail on her main mast looks like this.
Okay. Good guys.
What?
Good guys, obviously.
Yeah, definitely the good guys.
Well, let me see.
It's in Discord. Kyle, are you doing anything?
I
If
guess
works, oh, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna ready an attack in case they start boarding.
Okay.
I have an idea to scare them away.
Okay.
If they're not good, I think we can spook them. I'll use one of my spells to create a silent image. Can be up to 15. How big? 15-foot cube. So it's purely visual, and they can make the appearance like seem natural. So I was thinking about making it a giant blinking foot.
Okay.
When they see it, it'll be like a dismembered foot, and they'll be terrified. Maybe
Yeah, but
they might be.
it's only going to cover 15 feet of your ship, right?
Oh no! I don't want to. I just want it to be like, oh no. It's gonna look the foot's gonna look dirty, and it might touch them.
A giant floating foot. Can you explain to me where you're putting it?
Like hovering in the air.
You missed a good opportunity to say up your ass.
Well, that would have been metagaming, but I'm not doing that.
All right, so you're just
Good
going to
boy.
have it hovering in the air above.
Oh, I'm thinking about it.
All right, well,
Or I can make like a
there.
big old. I can make a big like squid appear. Maybe that would be something, or maybe like some kind of fearsome aquatic creature poke out of the water.
All right, well, they're closing on you pretty fast, so you better decide.
All right, well, let's make a kraken appear out of the water. I don't think we want to mess with these. I think we're getting bad vibes off these guys, right? So I'll do a kraken then. Like tentacles coming up in the water. I'm sure sailors would be very aware of this creature and wanting to avoid it. So it's 15-foot cube.
Kind of afraid to search for tentacles in here. Who knows what'll come up?
Yeah, like 15
Dangerous
foot long.
Google search right there.
Man, not as dangerous as going into a Japanese sex shop. So it's 15 by 15?
Oh, it's a 15-foot cube. So what I would have it do is like a 15-foot long tentacle comes up out of the water and make it look like, there's more underneath, but there's actually not. And maybe it would kind of not submerge, but come up a little bit, just as long as it's no more than 15 feet at a time. And its movement can appear natural.
So like this. Is that a good size?
That 15 feet?
Well, if each one is 5, maybe it needs to be.
Yeah.
Maybe it needs to be like this. Right?
Well, these boats are pretty big.
Yeah, remember this ship is supposed to be double the size of your own. Okay, well, what happens if the image is attacked?
If it's attacked, then physical interaction revealed it to be an illusion.
Okay,
Because it'll be past, anything will pass through it.
I got you. All right. Okay, so you're gonna cast that. Anything else? They're closing on you guys pretty fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and ready in action.
Okay.
And
And Kyle ready in action too.
is the first mate and the captain, are we trying to sail off?
What the first mate is standing right next to you. What do you want to do? Typically,
Give him his orders.
Yeah, I mean, typically against a larger ship, you would want to flee if you
GTFO.
can, but they're pretty close. All right, so Deacon Conley will look back at the captain and he should say, Captain, we should get out of here. And the captain's going to look at the crew and he's going to ask if you want to stay or back off. What do you guys want to do?
We should probably attempt to flee.
Yeah, let's GTFO.
Okay. All right, so the captain's going to take your vote and say hard to starboard, which would be the right side. He said they ring the bell and he says, all hands to your posts. And G. Dustin, he's going to shout up at you on the main mast in the crow's nest to signal the fleet and instruct them to head back into the bay.
Okay, so change my spells.
Yeah,
Okay.
what we should do is signal them to be ready to attack and take that move right out of Black Sails where they're chasing him.
And they run right into the fleet. Yeah,
they
nice.
run right into the fleet.
Hot damn. Black Sails is a great fucking show. Okay. Well, you guys tell me what you want to do.
Well, I can keep the blinking different, but then use minor illusion to make my silent image not very silent.
Okay.
So if it's like 30 feet, I gotta jump down here and go to the front.
Okay. Well, as you're doing that, the guy at the wheelhouse is turning the ship to the right. And the captain is shouting, quickly, quickly, or we'll lose the wind. All right, so you're descending from the crow's nest?
Yeah, but I'm gonna keep my prestidigitation is up to an hour.
Okay.
So I can just recast that or do whatever.
Okay.
And then you can have 3 of its effects active at a time.
Oh, nice.
That's cool. And then I'll just run down there and make my spooky guy scream or something.
Okay, so you are lowering down towards the main deck, and the ship lurches hard to the right as the man at the wheel housing turns the rudder the whole way over. And so the ship starts to tilt this way towards the right. And the deck lurches as the wheelhouse adjusts in course. The warship here is closing rapidly. Make a deck save as the deck roils beneath your feet.
Okay, I got dexterity save.
Yeah, deck save, please. Kyle, are you there?
Oh, I need to make a deck save too.
Yeah, please, because the ship is lurching in the rough waters of the North Sea.
I don't feel nothing, bro.
All right, yeah. Wes and Kyle, you guys have your sea legs. G. Justin, just as soon as your feet hit the deck lurches to the right, and you kind of go swinging on the rope a little bit. You would have been knocked prone if you were not secured to the rope. So you just go flying through the air a little bit until the ship levels out.
Okay.
All right, so the ship is going to turn, and where is the... You guys can move your tokens if you need to. So the ship begins to turn this way and adjust course. All right, so what is the plan? Return to the fleet?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm going to move you guys. I'm going to turn you guys again. So the ship turns, makes a bank like this, and you're going to start heading back towards the fleet. And we'll move back to the other map here. Also, the ship, the red ship with the red sails is hot on your heels. So you guys are in the purple here, and the fleet here is probably about right here. And they would be arrayed in attack formation like this. And there's a lot more of them than that, right? All right, so you guys dip back here to the safety of the fleet, and this red battleship is... Oh, fuck, hold on. So this red ship is hot on your trail, and we're going to dip back here to the main map. All right, so you guys reach the safety of the fleet, and are you just going to sail past the fleet, or are you going to redirect and attack?
Well, I tried to cast minor illusion on the silent image here to create like a sea creature here. Gonna attack their boat. Do they react to that or?
As they sail by,
Yeah,
like from your original position before you turned?
just whenever, I guess.
Yeah, so I would say that there's a ballista right here, and as they see these tentacles pop up, this guy on the ballista is going to turn and fire that ballista towards the predestination.
Oh, it's a silent. Well, okay, yeah.
Oh, wait, but so it's silent, right? But they would still see it, wouldn't they?
Yeah, but I use minor illusion to make it scream. I'm trying to make it look like it's a kraken or something.
Yeah. All right, let me see if I can find a ballistic. Here we go. Okay, so it dips out of the water and screams like a kraken would scream, and these tentacles are flailing all over the place. And the lead guy on the ballista is going to see that and call out to his companions. And he's going to make an attack roll with a ballista against the fake kraken. 14. Does it have an armor class or anything with the spell, or is it just he fires at it and would see that it's not real?
No, it's they would have to interact with it physically, which is what they're doing, but if they use an action to examine, they can determine it's an illusion with the successful investigation check against the spell save DC.
Okay, so what would happen to the ballista bolt that gets fired at it? Would it just go into the water?
It would go in the water either way. Even if it's a hit or a miss, it would go in the water.
Okay, all right. So we'll just say he fires the ballista bolt at it as they sail by, and calls back something to the other members of the crew. And you can't see this yet, but there are 2 other ballista on the port side of the ship, and they will also make attacks against it. But those bolts also sail into the sea. So I'll say they make an attack roll against it, and as they do so, you're going to see some kind of a flare fly off the back of their ship and into the darkness. All right, so the fleet, you guys want to do anything with the fleet since you're approaching them?
Can I make a perception check to see, can I see any of, would I be able to make out if there are anyone underneath the hull of the ship, like rowing, or is there someone maneuvering the boat from my vantage point?
The enemy ship?
Yeah, I guess what I'm asking is, can I make a perception check?
If you look at the water line, you would see columns of oars in the water pulling hard against the North Sea.
Okay.
It also seems as though there's a propulsion method being utilized in some way, but it would be at the other end of the ship that you can't quite see.
All right.
So they're moving, for a ship that size, they're moving very quickly.
Okay. Let me go ahead and +5. All right. 22 to perception.
Okay, what are you trying to perceive?
I'm looking for any boatmen, like rowmen, or if there's someone that is, controlling the wheel of the ship, and looking for the rudder and whatnot, and so on and so forth.
Okay, so as a member of the merchant, you know that the rudder would be in the rear of the ship.
Right.
But down here at the water line, they're not quite next to you yet, but you can see these black oars dipping into the sea. So if they were to come alongside you, you would be able to get a glimpse of maybe some of the oarsmen below deck.
Okay. If that's the case, what I'm gonna do is, like, if I can visibly see the oars rowing, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move up here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at like some of the windows where the oars are touching down and hitting the water. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and cast sleep.
Oh, that's area of effect, right?
Yep. So
okay.
I'm going to go ahead and, let's see.
Level 2 Bard saves the day. Level 2 Bard. Level 2 Bard.
I'm going to go ahead and cast.
What they can do when they're not trying to bang everything.
It's the sexual prowess of yeah, I don't know.
Or is it just how he sets up banging everything because they're all roofied?
This is what happens when you play good, clean bards, kids.
You're a role model for our RPG players everywhere, sir.
All right. So I'm gonna try and catch as many of the oarsmen in a 20-foot point as possible underneath and the oarsmen.
Are they are oars coming out of both sides?
You can't be sure because you've only seen one side of the ship.
I mean, it would make sense that they be coming out of both sides because of physics.
Yeah, I mean, you are, you've all been in the Merchant Marines for some time, so it's safe to assume there are.
If Wes sleeps one side of the boat, they would only just be going in circles.
I mean, theoretically, that's true. Yeah.
All right. Night, night.
So, are you gonna let them get a little closer?
Well, I have 90 feet.
Okay, yeah, then you would be fine. The ship is
It's 90
at
feet.
least 100 feet long. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 90 feet, and then creatures within 20 feet of a point. So I'll try and get as many of them as I can in that 20-foot point. And,
Okay.
all right. I'm going to go ahead and roll 5d8. So I get what, 21? The total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect.
Yeah, it's a little confusing with the wording for sure.
Right. Are
I'm just gonna
affected
add more of the crew here to the deck.
starting with creatures that have the lowest current hit points. Each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious until the spell ends. Subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the creature with the next lowest hit points.
So does it just do 21 creatures with the starting with the first lowest health up?
Yeah, I think so. Creatures with 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of the current hit points, ignoring unconscious creatures. Starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points, each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious until the spell ends. Sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake. So then you subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the next creature with the next lowest hit points. Creature's hit
Give him
points.
the old slappy boy.
Let me see something here. Oh, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and upcast that to a second level. So I'm going to roll an additional 2d8 on top of that.
Okay.
Ooh.
Let me look at this.
Yeah, fuck 16 more rowers.
So is it a person per hit point? Or is it a hit point total? And then that's subtracted from the roll?
Let me look at it.
Yeah, hey, other DM, I need some
Yeah.
help.
All right.
Whoa. Is this phone a friend?
Yeah, listen, our encyclopedia of D&D knowledge, Darren, is not here. So that dude got so bored he read the player's handbook, which honestly is, I mean, it's good for us.
Man, if only he could be so bored to play
It's
with
by
us.
hit points.
So is it a
Okay.
creature with 37 hit points, and then the next creature, or like what do you like?
Whoever has the lowest hit points in the area, that's what you start with. So he rolled a.
He rolled a
what?
30. He rolled a 37 total.
Okay, a 37. So whoever in the area has the lowest HP, let's say they had 10 HP, okay? Then you subtract 10 from the 37.
37,
So then
okay.
you
Keep
have
moving.
27, and then you go to the next guy.
Okay,
And
I
then
got
it says the creature's hit points must be equal to or less than the remaining total to be affected. So I think once you get to a place where you can't do that, then they're not affected. That's when the spell can't affect
Okay.
more people.
All right, so you're targeting the oarsman, right?
Yep.
Okay. So where can you ping on the ship? Where about?
Let's see. Yeah, sure. I guess it'll be right here around like the first ballista. As far as the oars go.
Okay. All right, so if you cast your spell right here, I'll say that you can affect up to 5 oarsmen with
Okay.
37. So 5 of those oars suddenly just kind of stop dipping in the water. And you can assume that they just passed the fuck out. They drank too much at the party and smoked too much.
Too much rum.
Yeah, too much rum. That was Craig
Too
and
many
Kyle in
Bob
Jamaica.
Marleys.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to end my turn.
Okay. All right, let me write that down. 5 oarsmen complete.
Too much weed with Hannah's grandma.
Dude, they knew what they were getting into when they sat down. I was like, hey, I'm going to sit here and smoke most of this bag of weed. And they were like, we don't care. Okay. I don't care either. So, okay. So those 5 oars fall silent and the ship kind of starts to list to one side. And you can assume that the oars on the other side are kind of like trying to pick up the slack, but without the symmetry of the rowing, the ship kind of lifts and starts to tilt to the one side. All right, what are the rest of you guys doing? Also, are you waiting for the fleet to come to your position, or?
Yeah, but I have to go AFK for a minute.
You gotta go AFK?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah,
All
just random bullshit attacks. I think I'm just like a fighter anyway, so.
Okay. Well, remaining crewmen, what do you want to do? The fleet is close behind you. But this ship is very close as well. Those oarsmen have gone silent for now, but how long does that last? I should have checked. One minute. Okay. All right, so those oars fall silent, and from the back of the ship, you can see a colossal warrior in gilded armor stride across the deck. And just give me a second, I have a description. Fuck, that's the wrong document. Just give me one more second. All right. So from your vantage point at the front of the ship, Weston, you see this warrior in gilded plate. He's nearly 6.5 feet tall, and you can tell that he has a warrior's build, a strong, muscular build. He's dressed in finely gilded plate with a sweeping dark red cloak, and he holds a vicious war axe in his hand.
Okay.
And he wears this. Actually, I have a picture of him somewhere. Somewhere. I'll have to find it then and send it. You son of a bitch. Well, I'll have to find it. I don't have it right now. Okay. Are you guys doing anything else?
I'm scared.
Are you? You should be.
I'm not doing anything right now. Let me see here.
All right, give me one more second. I'm just going to try and find this image. I don't know where the fuck it is. I'll send it later. Oh, wait, I think I found it. Yeah, this is it. All right, so he kind of looks like this. You can't really quite see his face, but you see this massive helm on his head. Oh, you son of a... All right, so it kind of looks like that. And if you guys are not doing anything else, so those oars fall silent. You see this warrior stride across the deck and he shouts something out in a language that you might not understand, and shouts something back towards the helm in the rear. And you start to see this ship. Oh, where's the... I hate how when you want to turn an image, you have to, there's just like one point that you can turn it. Sorry, dudes, give me a second. All right, well, I can't figure out how to tilt this ship for some reason. Anyway, so those words fall silent, and the warrior strides across the deck and shouts something in a language that you're not sure that you understand. And the ship suddenly turned. I don't know how you turn it. I don't know where the thing is. Bitch. All right, so it's gonna turn. So the one side starts to list, and this guy's gonna scream something back behind him and try and smash the ship into your deck. So they're gonna try and ram you guys. Oh, here it is. And let me see if I need to roll for that. Give me 1 second. Sorry, boys, I just need one more minute.
I thought you just need one more second.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to find the stat block for the ship.
Oh, you mean you don't have your character sheet for
Yeah,
the
just let me
ship
open up
out?
my character sheet. I just gotta get my character sheet.
I'm giving you a round of applause.
I just gotta get my character sheet. All right, so she's gonna come in, she's gonna close in, and kind of ram with this massive dragon head ram. So they're gonna close and try and attack you. 21 is a good hit. All right, so that ship is gonna come down hard and smash into the side of you guys. And how much damage?
Nothing a little flex steel can't fix.
Damn, so it's the speed of the boat over an hour times a D4. So it's going to be 20 D4 in damage. All right, ship takes 54 damage. The ramming ship is going to take half of that, so 27. And all right, so you see this ship coming in. Why don't you guys give me a deck save to brace? The captain is going to shout, brace, brace, and prepare to repel boarders. Six, 13. All right, Wes, with a 13, you managed to keep your footing as this ship crashes into the deck. Gustin, you are knocked prone with a 6. So you land.
Hey, Dustin.
I said Gustin.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry. All right, so the ship lurches as the enemy ship kind of crashes into the side of your ship. And yeah, so you fall prone, Gustin, and Wes, you manage to keep your footing. Make a deck save, Kyle.
I think he's still AFK. Or,
No, I just said he's
or maybe
back.
not.
Oh, shit. You son of a bitch.
What? Because I kept my footing when we got rammed?
No, you do keep your footing, but I was trying to make sure I had all my tokens. Pretty sure I lost the big bad. Oh, no, here he is. I need to mark him. All right, so you got Wes and Kyle managed to keep your footing, but Gustin is knocked prone. And they ram the ship into you, and the captain shouts, "Prepare to repel boarders." So with that, why don't we roll for initiative? Keep changing your name, Dave.
Oh, what you're talking about.
Before we start combat, Wes, roll for initiative, by the way. I'm going to go grab another White Claw. I'll be right back. Give me 30 seconds.
I'm gonna try and charm the captain. See if that works again.
What?
I'm gonna use charm person on the captain and see if I can pull some more
Man,
bullshit.
let me tell you, that would suck so much. You weren't supposed to kill the first guy. Anyway, I'm back. All right, let me roll for some of the bads. Oh yeah, this is gonna be. Are you guys excited? Because I'm excited.
I'm excited.
He really just wants to kill us.
That isn't true.
He definitely just wants to kill us.
Mean. Your accusations are unfair and completely correct.
He says accusations are unfair, but he doesn't deny them.
I deny nothing. All right, here's the order. Some of the bads, and then Kyle, Dave, one of the bads, Wes, and then another group of the bads. All right, so just to recap, they rammed into your ship, and Kyle and Wes, you kept your footing, and whatever your name is, Gaston, you lose your footing.
Gaston.
You're knocked prone. Dude, I was drinking like Gaston in Jamaica.
You weren't eating enough eggs, though.
Man, fuck eggs. All right, let me reveal the rest of the ship, and then let's get after it, as that dude says. Chris Cuomo. All right, so they ram your ship, and let's see who goes first. This guy at the top of the rigging is up here, and what is he gonna do? I know what he's gonna do.
Eat SpaghettiOs.
Uh-oh. Shit, I'm gonna have to use math to figure this out.
I can help
Oh,
with that.
no.
Never mind, he doesn't have enough range anyway. That's all right, I know something else that has range. Yeah, okay. All right, so this guy at the top of the mast is up here, and you can see he's got like a weird red colored skin, and he holds his hand up to the night sky, and you can see this kind of crackle of energy between his fingers. And he draws back, and he's going to throw a lightning bolt down onto the deck.
We fighting Zeus?
All right, so Deacon Conley and Kyle, you need to both make a save. It's a dexterity saving throw. Wow, you are lucky. Wow, you are lucky. And I got to roll for the first mate. What does he? Ooh. All right, this is the damage. So this lightning bolt streaks out from the top of the deck, and the first mate's going to take all this, and you're going to take half. 32. Jesus. So half of 32 is 16. I got to move this just a little bit. I can't get to the. I'll just write his fucking health. Who cares? All right, so this lightning bolt streaks down and slams into Deacon's body, and you see his arms fly out wide, and he gets knocked on his back and continues along and hits you for half damage, Mr. Fighter. And that's
Fight or flight.
Yeah, fight or flight. That's the end of his turn. It's going to be these Legionnaires' turn, and they are going to close to board. So they're going to run up here and jump. I don't think this guy's close enough yet. So the first guy's going to run up here and jump down, and this guy's going to move to the front of the bow. And that'll be the end of their turn. I'm going to have the other just kind of move up. That's the end of their turn. It's your turn, Kyle.
So the red dots are the bad guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna close in on this guy right here. And I'm gonna hit him with my multi-attack, which is a scimitar and then a dagger.
Okay. Nice. Swashbuckler style. The best path for rogues. And you can fight me, Dave. No, I'm just kidding. All right. 13 misses, 23 hits.
The old prison shank.
Nice. All right. You stick him for 4.
I ask him where my smokes are.
He says, I got your smoke right here. All right. After you, it's your turn, Dave. You got knocked prone.
I'll get up.
Gustin.
And where's the Mr. Lightning Bolt?
On the top of the rigging up here.
Hit him with your laser toes. Take out them eyes.
Is he sitting at the top?
Yeah, he's like in the crow's nest.
Okay. And how high is that?
Let me look.
Not as high as Craig in Jamaica.
Yeah, that's for sure. Dude, I told my dad, I was like, I'm just going to illegally emigrate here, come home.
I told you you'd have fun.
Yeah, you were right, bro. They all talk about the length, but not the height of the ship. Hey, I heard the Spelljammer book the quality isn't good.
Well, how high was ours? Because remember, you had Darren make 2 deck saves going up.
Yeah, no, I can measure the length of the.
Well, wouldn't it
I
be
can
safe
measure the-
to assume that if that ship's twice the size, the mass would be twice the size?
Okay, so here it is. A galleon is 45 feet tall, 7.25 inches. So a warship of double that size would be about 90 or 91 feet tall, give or take. So how tall is a crow's nest?
It's normally on top of the highest mast, right?
It's 24 feet. Yeah. So it'd be 24 feet to the top mast. So 90 plus 24 is 114. Let's round that up to 120 since it's such a large ship. So 120 feet.
Okay. You said up to the mast, that would be 24 feet.
Yeah, but the ship.
Yeah, the entire ship is 100 and something.
Yeah, from
but
the base of
from
the
the
ship
deck
to the here. Yeah,
Okay,
but,
so
yeah, but keep
from
in
the
mind.
deck,
Yeah, the ship is taller than yours. That's the big thing. It's
Okay.
I don't know the sailing term. It's just a bigger ship. It's like double the size of yours.
okay. So then I'm trying to think from where we're at. Maybe it would be smart to cast it like here then. Do I see like, are they mostly armed with any other people like ranged? They bows and arrows or stuff, or is it pretty much people running around with scimitars and stuff?
So there's a giant ballista here on the deck, but from your vantage point, it doesn't look like anybody's manning that. You can't quite make out who's in the back of the ship here. There may be some archers in the back of the ship, but from where you are, especially since you're a gnome, you can't tell.
Hey. You saying he's short?
I mean, I'm just saying that height is not a thing that the gnomish races are known for.
Whoa. Well, you haven't met this gnome yet.
Listen, I don't hate on gnomes. I have a whole gnomish village that you will see.
Oh boy, I'll see it when I believe it. So
Wait.
I'm going to cast a
Oops.
spell.
Okay, what's the spell?
What's that?
Sorry, I clicked the wrong thing. I moved the ship on
I'm
accident.
thinking about casting Fog Cloud. Now I had a 20-foot radius from the center of origin, which could put it up to 40 feet in diameter. Up, down, left, right. That's why I was asking for the height.
Okay.
I'm going to do it right here. So these two people that have just come through here, we can see them fine, but it'll be kind of a wall that starts to spread. I definitely want this guy throwing lightning bolts to have a hard time seeing anything.
So the guy throwing the lightning bolt is up here.
Oh, he's back there. Okay.
Yeah, he's back here.
And then he's 24 feet up.
Yeah.
And if I cast Fog Cloud, it's going to go 40 feet in each direction.
Okay, let me grab some smoke or whatever.
That looks like what was coming off my balcony in Jamaica.
Dude, it was like the night of your wedding, we just went and sat in literally the smoking area of the resort with the bowl, and nobody said a damn thing. And that's when I knew I was like, this place is so awesome. Nobody cares. They'll sell you a glass pipe in the fucking gift shop.
Yeah, they knew what they were about.
Dude, those lighters that they sell are trash, though.
Oh yeah, cheapest
They
things
are
ever.
trash. You use
Dude,
them
they burned out in 2 days.
for
Maybe we were just smoking that
$3
much.
for a lighter, yeah. Dude, I passed people smoking weed on the beach in the middle of the day when we were down there.
Yeah.
Nobody gives a shit. Anyway, okay, sorry. So fog cloud.
It's going to be bigger than that. It's going to be double that.
All right. It's just kind of difficult to see with the minis and everything.
Okay.
I'll just move it. It's okay. I'll just move it periodically when
Put it on like the map layer.
okay.
You could be able to see them, and then but
Yeah.
they won't be able to see.
Okay. Yeah. So we
Okay,
can
looks
kind
like
of
boat. Is the boat on the token layer?
Yeah, they're both on the token layer. You
Okay.
want me to? Okay. Hold on. Jesus Christ.
You remember when this was just gonna be a quick, easy prologue?
Well, here I was thinking you guys weren't going to live that long.
Well, you could have
Okay,
let us
now-
just go back
Now
to the
move
fleet
the
and
smoke
port
to
it
the
in.
top. Yeah. There you go. Now you see what I did, guys? Now our boat's on top of theirs. You can
We-
thank me later.
We win.
We won.
Yeah, you win. All right.
Their ship's sinking. Why do I have a sinking feeling about this?
Holy
You know what I'm
shit,
gonna
Dave.
say? I'm gonna say ship happens.
Ship is it. Okay. It should actually be. Okay, holy shit. 20 minutes later.
It's the Shippensburg campaign. We're fighting the Red Raiders right now, right?
Yeah, they are. They rolled up to football practice and beat the shit out of them. Anything else, Dave?
No, I just cast the spell, and I'm gonna take a couple steps back here to the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. It'll be big.
Hiding under my smoke cloud.
All right. He's going to use a skill called General's Command. So he's going to choose 5 allies within 60 feet of him, and they can immediately take one of the following actions. They can move forward up to half their speed without provoking opportunity attacks. They can press the attack, which uses their reaction, gain temporary hit points, or add a d10 to their next attack. All right, so I think he's going to use General's Command and command these 4 Legionnaires in front of him to move half their speed. So this guy's going to come through here and jump down, and they can only move 15 feet. So yeah. And one of these guys moves up. And he'll end his turn. So it's your turn, Wes. Bubby the Bard.
All right. Do you guys want to keep fighting these guys, or do you want to kind of... Or do you guys want to kind of... Or do you guys want to flee or escape?
They different?
Fog cloud, so we can do. We have some kind of shield line of sight. I mean, if they try to jump on our boat, they probably won't be able to see shit. They might just jump in the water.
Hey, let me tell you about somebody that put a bunch of people in the water.
They're not people if they're goblins, Kyle.
Let's see. I'm gonna move here, and I'll go ahead and attack this guy with my short bow. Let's see here. Yep.
Attack them.
Attack them. $16 versus armor class.
Hit.
All right. So what? +2. Shooting him for 6 damage. End turn.
Okay. All right, after you, it's going to be 2 of these archers back here. So this first guy, I think, is going to move up. And then this second guy is going to move up. And I think that's all they can do because they can't see shit. So nice placement of the fog, sir. That'll be a round down. We're back at the top with the legionaries. So I think they are going to attack. One's going to attack you, Kyle, and the other is going to attack you, Wes. Oh, wait, you're not standing near him, are you, Wes? Okay, well, it looks like they're both going to attack you, Kyle.
That sucks.
Yeah, it does. All right, they are holding spears and will try and stab you. That would be a great name for a rogue. Stab you, White Iron. Oh, critical fail. 15 versus AC.
I am obviously going to dodge the critical fail. And then for the 15 against AC, I am going to react and use parry.
Okay.
So then I get to attack him.
Well, I think parry gives you +2 to your armor class and riposte lets you attack, unless I'm wrong.
Oh yeah, parry, gives 2 AC. So yeah, I'll just use parry to repel, sorry.
Okay, no worries. I only know that because I played a fighter rogue.
Wait, can I see him?
Yeah, he's standing right in front of you. It's this guy.
Okay, well, I didn't know with the fog because I have to be able to see him.
Yeah, the fog's more or less like on the deck up here.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So yeah, the first guy tries to stab you, and you dip out of the way, and the other guy goes to stab you, and you just kind of swat his spear out of the way. Dave. Oh, I'm sorry. They're not done yet. My bad. And I almost skipped you, Kyle. All right. So these next 2 legions are going to move to the front of the bow. And they're going to start to jump down.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wait. This is the main mast guy. My bad. It doesn't move. So it's just these 2. And they were here.
They won't be able to see where they're jumping.
Yeah. But they can see us.
Yeah, but they were on here, right? Yeah, but they can't see while they're in the fog. In other words, it goes out like 20 feet each direction.
Wouldn't they still be able to jump down if they reach the main mast here? Or the ram? Whatever. What is this thing called? A battering ram.
Oh, if they're careful.
I mean, I can make them roll and take some damage if you want. Yeah, let's give them some damage.
They might either tumble or fall in the water. That's
You want me to make them roll for it?
Yeah.
Okay. I will have them roll save. Or would that be perception to see if they could perceive the deck?
Well, it's heavily obscured, so
yeah, they'll roll with disadvantage. I'm gonna have them roll perception checks. All right, here we go. Ooh. All right, a 6 might be falling in the water. And with the 14, this other guy can come over here and hop down. So we'll say 6 boys running along here, and he gets his feet tangled up, and he goes down into the drink at the side of the boat. So I will have him make some saves. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. I mean, is it enough that they rolled with disadvantage?
Deception, certainly. I would say, like, well, these are other ways to do blind. You can't even attack in some versions of the game, but
Okay.
in this version, you attack with disadvantage, I believe.
Okay, I gotcha. Just remind me, I might forget. But yeah, that's fine. So those were perception checks to try and perceive the deck. All right, they end their turn, and it would be your turn, Kyle.
The same guy that I was attacking before.
Okay. 21 hits. Nine? Okay. How do you want to attack him? You just gonna cut him?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and go for the double attack.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
I am gonna end my turn.
Then Gustin Twinkletoes, it is your turn.
Okay, cool. What do you guys think? I could do damage on some of these guys, or I could try to put a illusion in the fog. They won't be able to see it, but is any of these guys looking pretty low on health or anything?
Yeah, I would say these this guy over here that's fighting against Kyle is looking pretty low. And this guy here took 8 falling damage.
Okay, yeah. I'll just I'll continue to concentrate on the fog, and then I'm going to do a firebolt cantrip on the wounded guy over here.
Okay. This guy or the other guy?
The guy Kyle's attacking.
Okay. I gotta look that up. I can't recall if he has to do anything. Yeah, it's just a ranged spell attack.
There you go, the fireball.
Firebolt, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, holy shit.
Say fireball, fuck me, right?
17 hits.
One.
One. Every little bit helps. Hey, give me a sec. My dog was yelping. Hold on.
Trying to think of something believable in the fog. I mean, we just saw a dragon, so maybe create a dragon in there and just have him breathe fire.
I was thinking you could make the illusion of a fake deck, or
A foot?
you could create a fake or a false part of the boat.
And they just walk off.
Yep.
Oh yeah, yeah, dude.
That's
All
pretty
right, I'm
genius.
back.
Oh,
Sorry,
that's a
she's
great
good.
idea.
I was just worried she was hurt or something, so I'm good. She was fine. Dude, I really want to get her a little monk costume and take her to the Ren Fair. I feel like, except I feel like she would do that the whole time.
I don't know. I feel like all the bitches be giving her attention though.
They would. We would be very popular with all the wenches. All right, it's the end of Dave's turn, so it would be the commander's turn. And what is
I
he
wanted to
gonna-
move.
Oh, you can move.
All
If
right.
you have movement, you can move.
I don't remember. This is.
Okay. All right. The big bad will. Does dark vision work with fog?
Dark vision?
Yeah. Let me see. Top Google search.
It blocks vision entirely.
Yeah, you would have to have true sight to be able to see through. Oh no. True sight works in heavily obscured areas such as darkness. It doesn't work against physical objects, which means that a fog cloud spell could still blind a creature with true sight. Holy shit. How fucking OP is that? Oh my God. Here you spend a whole year thinking up encounters for D&D and level 2 characters just break the shit out of it.
A level 1 spell.
Yeah, all right, so here we go. What is he going to do? I think he's going to go ahead and move. To the front of the ship. And, well, he can't do anything else. He's used his movement. What can he do? I think he is going to press the attack as a general's command and instruct one of his legions on the ship to make an attack. So this guy's going to attack you, Kyle. And yeah, he's a +5. All right. 15 versus AC, Kyle.
How often can I use parry?
That's your reaction, right? So once per round.
Okay, and I just parry his attack.
Didn't you just use parry?
Last round.
Was it the last round? Okay. All right, so he moves to make an attack and you parry it. And I'm going to write that down. All right, Wes, it's your turn.
All right. Let me see here. All right, let's try this one.
If you're ever over at my house, I have this mini, one that I've made and purchased. And when it arrived, it was broken. So I have 2.
All right, let's see if this is going to go ahead and work.
Here you go, Kyle. Put some Black Sails music in the chat. I wonder if we could feature music in our recorded sessions if we claimed fair use. Like, I don't know how that works.
You'd have to pay a shitload of money for, like, if we were to use, say, for instance, like Black Sail's original soundtrack. We would have to pay a shitload of money for the royalties and the rights to use the music.
Oh, damn. I thought it was just like you could claim fair use.
Basically, I mean, we could use it anyway, but what would happen is, like, the video would become, it would get a copyright claim.
Yeah,
and
we don't want that.
And, well, I mean, it really doesn't matter because the channel's not monetized. So we just wouldn't be able to make money off the video if it got to the point where it could do that.
Yeah, I feel you.
All right. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and cast, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and cast Thunder Wave. So, each creature within a 15-foot cube needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sorry, I was muted. Here? Is that where you're doing that?
Yep. 15-foot cube.
Okay, I don't know if you're going to like this. Bad.
Who are you attacking?
He is making a Constitution saving throw. Okay. The bad rolls 23. Then the rest of the legions roll 15, 6, 8, and 11. And we'll go in clockwise order.
Okay.
So this is the 6, this is the 8, and this is the 11.
All right. So let's see here. Trying to think what. Let's see. What did they need to? 12. Okay, nice. So let's see, what they have to beat my spellcasting DC.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
It should say on the step
That's 16.
Oh shit! So everybody fails except for the bad.
So yep. So what happens is they each take 2d8 thunder damage.
Damn.
Thunderstorm?
Thunder
I think
wave.
ACDC wrote a song about this.
Thunderstruck.
You shook me all night long. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. So all of them take 2d8 thunder damage, and on a failed hold on.
How much damage?
2d8 thunder.
Okay. Is there any push or anything?
Yes.
I thought so.
And the big bad is still going to take half damage.
Okay.
So everyone that failed takes 2d8 thunder. I'm going to roll that here. So everyone that failed takes 8 thunder damage. Big bad takes half. And then everyone that failed gets pushed 10 feet.
10 feet, you say?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, excuse me. All right, so this guy is going to be pushed back 10 feet and stumble over the side. This guy goes back over this side. And with this guy as well? Yeah, probably. Yeah, okay. All right, so Mr. Bard's just going to clear the deck and into the water they go. And the big bad takes that little bit of damage. And he glowers down at you and points his axe at you. And it's going to ignite into flames.
Okay. That's going to end my turn.
Okay. He says, "You'll pay with your blood."
I'm gonna ask if he takes Visa.
For $830 a night.
Yeah, I can't believe he did that. That was crazy.
No, I only paid $670.
But like to extend it, like that was just ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, I had my mom call and fucking bitch them out. And, you know, then all of a sudden they had a room. And not only that, but I could stay in my same room. So would they ask for a review? And I was like, I had a great time. I was like, but they price gouged the shit out of me whenever I wanted to extend my stay. And I was like, I'm reluctant to recommend this resort to others for that reason. So maybe I'll get some good shit. Probably not. Anyway, anything else, Wes?
No, that's going to end my turn.
Okay. After you, it'll be a couple of these archers. And what are they going to do? I think they're just going to move up. And his vision is obscured, so I guess he could make an attack with disadvantage. Maybe he'll do that. All right, so this archer comes up and he's going to reach in quiver and draw back on his longbow and just fire blindly into the crowd on the deck below. And he's going to try and hit you, Gustin. 15 versus AC.
Yeah.
That hits. All right, well, he must be a crack shot. All right, so he's going to hit you with this arrow, comes soaring out of the fog for 8 damage. And he will end his turn, and that is a round down. So we're back at the top with these legionaries. What are the rules for going overboard, I wonder?
They die.
Do they?
Like Assassin's Creed, the second you hit the water, you're just fucking dead.
Yeah, you can just kick people overboard in easy mode.
Okay, well, fog down.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Uh-oh. I'm just going to drag this over here in case we need it. All right, so I'm going to just have all these guys make athletics checks to try and swim over to their boat and climb aboard. Or try and board your boat. So let me see here. Okay. So I'm going to say since they're in the North Sea, they need a 15 to fight against the current. And also there's a chance they could be crushed, especially these two guys right in front of the bow here. So with that in mind, oh, damn. Wow, there's some good fucking swimmers. All right, we're going to say this guy here gets the 14, and he's going to start to slip under, and he's going to take some crushing damage from the ship because he can't fight against the current. And I'm just going to roll a d12 for that, and he takes 3 crushing damage. All right, the rest of these guys are going to try and head back to the ship and board. Okay, so they'll end their turn there, and it's your turn, Kyle. And I'm just going to call my dad and say goodnight real quick.
Anyone still in my range?
I'm sorry. Whose turn is it? Whose turn is it? I totally forgot. It's Kyle's turn, isn't it? It was a round
Sure
down.
is. There's nobody in melee range anymore, right? Wes knocked them all off the boat.
Yeah, he kind of cleared the deck there for a minute.
He scrubbed the poop deck.
Yeah, he sure did. Scrubbed all this shit off the deck.
Would I be able to see these guys like down in the water?
Yeah, for sure. You'd be able to see him there. As a fighter, you should have some sort of ranged attack.
Sure do. I have tossed my daggers at those assholes.
17 is gonna hit. Who are you hitting?
The one closest to me.
Okay, roll your damage. 5. All right. Well, listen, 5 damage is gonna kill him. So you toss your dagger overboard, and I guess it sinks into the back of his neck. He's trying to swim back, and you just see his hand kind of dip under the water as he sinks below. Assassin's Creed. Anything else, Kyle?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, Dave, you're up.
I'm gonna cast prestidigitation on my toes and make them light up.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. If you're using a stat block and you want to use a spell that's not on the spell list, but you know that class would get that spell at that level, you can do that. You don't have to use the spells on your stat block. We were just using those because, believe it or not, this was supposed to be kind of a quick prologue, but you know how it goes. So if it's a spell on your spell that should be on your spell list that isn't there, but your class can use it at that level, by all means you can use that.
Oh, I mean, I've cast 2 first level spells, and I think I have 1 left. And
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that you were aware because I had explained that to these guys last time, but you weren't here.
I'm gonna make my toes glow,
Okay.
and I'm gonna run around the deck because I'm not sure what to do right now.
All right, where are you running to?
I'm going here and there, kind of back and forth.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. After you, it's the bad's turn. Wes, you're underneath the what the fuck is this? The battering ram?
Yeah.
Okay, I was making sure you didn't climb up there. All right, well, the fog dissipates, and it's going to be the bad's turn, so I think he's going to run here. Oh, boy. He's going to run out here and jump down, and he lands on the deck with a thud, and you notice he's wearing, like, these gilded spurs and this golden armor, and what is he going to do? It's not going to be good, I'll tell you that. All right, so he's got that axe, and it flourishes to life. And, oh, damn, is this Darren right here?
Oh, we got a meat shield.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess he's going to see Darren and go for the attack. So he raises this axe above his head and strikes for 25, which is going to hit.
Darren's doing what he does best.
Sorry, Darren. He hits him with the base attack for 21, and then the fire damage. Oh boy. Here's the fire damage. Oh, damn. Holy no fucking way. That doesn't kill Darren, who has 32 health. So Darren takes 26 points of damage.
Flashbacks to the lighthouse right now.
From those two attacks. And yeah, that's, I guess he'll end his turn there. Okay, so Wes, you're up.
All right. Here we go. I'm gonna cast. Let's see. How many? I think I'm. Let's see.
What are you gonna do?
All right. One.
Sorry,
two.
you keep cutting out.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Charm Person on the big bad.
Okay.
He needs to beat a charisma saving throw of 16.
Okay. So you start to cast Charm Person on him, and
I'm sorry. Wisdom saving throw. Sorry on that.
Okay. Let me just look at his stat block. Okay. So you start to cast Charm Person on him, and he reaches up and removes his helm and throws it on the deck. You can see a set of pointed elf ears. And he says, "Your weak human magic won't work on me."
Okay.
So he's immune to charm.
Right.
Anything else, buddy?
That's gonna be it.
Okay. After you, it's going to be these archers. And boy, are they thrilled that there's no more fog. All right, so the first guy's going to move up here and take aim at. We'll move over here. He's going to take aim at you, Kyle, with his longbow. $20.
That hits.
Hits you for 9. This other archer is going to come up here and toss his bow and take position at this ballista. It takes 1 round to prep the ballista. So he'll end his turn. That's a round down. At the start of the round, in the distance, you can hear the war horn from the fleet approaching. And you would estimate that they would be at your position within the next round or 2. All right, after that, it's the Legion's turn, and I think they're just going to make athletic saves. I said they needed a 15, right? Oh, damn. Do you think if you're overboard and you roll a 1, you would just drown outright?
Maybe they did get hit by the ship.
There aren't any official rules for overboard and drowning in Ghost of Saltmarsh or the Dungeon Master's Guide. Hey, ICM.
Hey, just don't go overboard.
If he just falls over on a 1, and you mean like he's really just sinking?
So it's his athletics check to swim in the rough waters of the North Sea to see if he can swim back to his ship.
Okay, well, he's not doing that.
Yeah, so I'm saying if he gets critical fail on the skill check, should he just dip under the water and then have to make like 1 more check against drowning?
I guess.
Because like I said, there aren't any. I looked in the Dungeon Master's Guide and I have Ghost of Saltmarsh and couldn't find anything about it. I think it's a little strange they don't have anything in Ghost of Saltmarsh.
Well, he can hold his breath for like 1 plus Constitution modifier minutes or something like that.
All right, cool.
Number of minutes equal to 1 plus con modifier.
I got you. All right, well, we will say that he is under. He slips under the water, and I'm going to mark him yellow. And this other guy, too, he needed a 15, so he will also slip under the water and mark him yellow. This guy continues to move back towards the ship. They will end their turn. It's your turn, Kyle.
Well, I guess I'm gonna come help my buddies. I'm gonna step around, see this big guy swinging an axe, and I'm gonna try and attack him from behind and slip in behind his armor.
You rolled a 21.
Yep. And 12.
All right, 21 is going to hit. Seven.
Yep.
Okay, how do you want to?
You see him swinging at the mage, and I'm just gonna come up behind him and just kind of shank him in the back, prison style.
Okay, Prison Mike. What was the worst part about Prison Mike? You're supposed to say it was the Dementors. All right, Dave, you're up.
Well, I can put that fog back up, but so do we have any? What's this red dot here?
Yes.
Who is that? Yeah, there's somebody on the boat, right?
Yeah, that's the commander of the ship.
Of the enemy ship.
Yeah.
He's like right next to me, though.
Yes. He ran down the battering ram and jumped in the middle of you guys. And he's kind of scary. I'll show you what he looks like.
I am scared.
I've been, I don't even know how long I've been working on this guy. Long time.
No, but my toes are still lighting up.
Okay. I don't know how.
How
That
this
may
is
not-
beneficial.
Yeah, that may not help you very much. What is this, Scooby-Doo? Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
All right, let's all run into different doors and then exit from different doors. To bad theme music. He'll never catch us.
All right, so what's he going to do? Okay, he's going to use a legendary action here. And so you stabbed him. Or actually, no, Wes. You threw his legions overboard, and he's pissed, so he's going to take his axe in one hand and hold his... he's going to use chokehold on you.
Okay.
So he's going to come up and grapple you and choke you with his legendary action. So I will have him make a strength.
Apparently, he's not a fan of your singing.
He
Oh,
hates the flute.
It's a good thing he didn't use choke slam me into the lazy river.
All right, here he goes. Oh, damn, 11. You can contest if you want.
Okay.
Can you contest legendary action? Yeah, probably. He's trying to grapple you and choke you, so...
Let's see. Oh, is it... let me look here. Is grapple strength
Yeah,
or
yeah, you can. I think
acrobatics?
you can use both. He has to use strength.
Okay.
You can use either or. He has to use strength though.
All right.
Pretty sure. Like 100% sure.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna drop this guy in the chat so you can see what he looks like. Just a second, if I remember how to do it. Holy shit. Okay, so he reaches out with a gloved hand and tries to grip you around the throat. What do?
I'm just gonna. He goes to grip me around the throat. I'm just gonna sidestep his grip and slip out of it. Just kind of.
Okay. All right, damn. Well, fuck, I can't believe it. All right, well, he uses his leg action to grab you by the throat, and you're like, don't touch me, sir, and just sidestep that shit.
I need an adult. I need an adult.
Yeah. All right, it is going to be his turn now. And what's he going to do? He's definitely not going to chokehold, that's for damn sure. Okay, he is. So you sidestep him, and he's gonna kind of look at you with a look of contempt, and take his axe in both hands and use overpower on you as a melee weapon attack.
Okay.
23.
That hits.
Okay, so he's gonna hit you for 4d4 plus 6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
So he brings that axe down with great force. And if you are a large or smaller creature, you have to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone by the blow.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah, and it's a powerful blow, so it's going to take a higher roll.
Okay. Strength saving throw. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you try and stay on your feet when he hits you, but you stumble and are knocked prone. The force of the blow lies you low.
Okay.
Leaves you low. All right, he'll end his turn, and it's your turn, Wes.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and stand up from prone. Let's see. And let's see here.
I really want to talk to you guys about all my world building, but I literally cannot.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get up from prone. Oh, wait, what's the prone condition?
It's half your movement to get up, I believe.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
For a target that attacks or casts a spell. Okay. All right. I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself. Does invisibility provoke attacks of opportunity?
No, I don't think so, but let me look it up.
Okay.
I don't think so, because that would be absurd. Pretty
All
sure.
right. I'm gonna go ahead and move.
So you become invisible until the spell ends. Anything that you're wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on your person. and the spell will end for a target that attacks or casts a spell. So no, I guess not.
Okay.
Dude,
I'm
that
gonna,
would be so ridiculous. Could you imagine? That would be like
Imagine what?
if every time you cast invisibility, you had to, you were vulnerable to opportunity attack because you would immediately have to make the concentration save after that.
yeah, because the rule specifically states it's an attack on a hostile creature that you can see
Yeah,
in order to make.
yeah. So no, you're fine.
Okay.
I was just musing that would be, dude, people would be in uproar if that was in the rule book.
Yeah.
That would be the most discarded rule of all time if you're in a Magic campaign.
All right. That's gonna end my turn.
Okay. After you, it's going to be these archers. So I'm going to have this first archer will make an attack on you, Kyle. One standing on the bow. 16 versus AC.
Harry.
Okay, cool. So that one misses. The next attack is going to be with the ballista. Damn, oh no, here it is. All right, who is it going to attack? All right, West, you're 1, Kyle, you're 2, Dave, you're 3, and Darren's 4. All right, Kyle. The D&D gods have decreed that you be attacked by a medium ballista. So he loads this ballista and levels it at you, and he's like, I love playing Mordhau, and he fires. 14 versus AC. Probably miss. Huh?
Like a
Damn.
fucking nub.
That sucks. You tell him in the chat that he's trash and he needs to play the objective. And this other archer will move up. Yeah. Why don't you guys play the fucking objective? All right, so this last archer comes up here, and I think to try and strike Darren. I don't know what Darren's AC is, honestly. I'm sure it's not 17 as a deck wizard. Yeah, it's only 12. Okay. So Darren's going to take a D8 plus 3. 7 damage. Unfortunately, that lays deck wizard Darren in the dirt.
Puts him on the deck.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, that's a round down. We're back up at the top with the legionaries. I'm going to have them make 2 athletics checks to break above the water. Fail. Fail. Okay. And then the last guy is swimming back to the ship. Also a fail. So he dips under the water. Kyle, you're up.
Yes, I will attack the big guy.
Okay. Oops. $18 and 19 miss.
That's unfortunate.
It is.
And I will end my turn.
Okay. After you, it is Dave's turn. Twinkle Toes, what are you doing?
I'm gonna, for bravery, I'm gonna run up and jump on. Is this guy wearing a helmet?
This guy?
Yeah.
He cast it aside to mock Weston's bard and his failed charm magic.
Oh, okay.
Because he wanted to showcase that he's an elf.
Well, where's his helmet at? Can I pick it up?
Probably right here. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be heavy. It's a plate mail helm.
I'm gonna run over, scoop it up with my feet, and then I'm gonna jump and put it on its head backwards.
Okay, get me an athletics or acrobatics check for that, and then would the putting it on backwards be considered a basic melee attack?
Maybe.
Okay, well if that makes sense, let's just do it like that. Is that cool?
Sure.
Okay. I mean, as long as it makes sense with you. I'm not trying to just janky this shit.
Okay, I need an acrobatic and an attack, right?
Basic, yeah.
Okay, the acrobatics.
Hail. He lands on the guy's axe. It's taking damage.
Maybe that helmet is just too heavy for you to jump with, buddy.
Okay, well then I assume that this turn he tries to pick it up and then just stumbles right here.
Okay. Yeah, you go to scoop it up, and you can't manage to keep your footing. It's a little bit heavier than you anticipated. Oh my god.
He falls over and starts laughing.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Is there anything else I can do?
I don't think. I mean, you could always make an attack. Pretty sure you can.
He's prone, right? So
Well, yeah, you'd have to have your movement to stand up, I guess. Well, I don't know if you can do that now that you just fell prone. I guess if you have the movement, could you still stand up, or are you prone until your next turn? Probably until the start of your next turn.
25 feet of movement, and I went from 1, 2, 3. So I don't have half of my movement.
Yeah, you don't have
left.
half. Okay. All right. Well, I guess you're knocked prone till the start of your next turn. All right.
Okay.
Well.
Oh, did I still take an action? I'll just dodge.
Yeah, you can
Just
do
roll
that.
around.
Yeah, you
I'm
can
just
do
gonna
that.
roll around.
All right. Well, I think he will use a general's command and command this ballista to open fire. So, Kyle, unfortunately, you're going to get targeted by the ballista again. 22.
Oh, one hit.
No?
That hits.
I was going to say, holy shit, really? All right. Well, it's kind of a lot, buddy. It's a lot. It's 28 damage. Ooh.
It's just a minor flesh wound.
Yeah, I saw that movie. Okay, well, that'll be the end of this guy's turn. You want to know what this guy's name is, or should I keep it a secret for now?
Tell us.
No, I think I'll keep it a secret.
No, you're gonna tell us.
Maybe I'll tell you in a minute.
Why don't we roll for it?
Okay, what do you want me to roll?
D20
D20.
straight up.
Okay, odds or evens?
Oh, evens.
Guess
Well,
you're
since
gonna...
you crit fail, you gotta tell us.
No, that is not how that works, sir.
I mean, you rolled in that one. I don't know what you want to tell.
God
why.
damn it! How did this get turned around?
The 20 would be a crit. That's how the rules work.
Wow. All right. Well, I'll have him introduce himself on his next turn, so it can be like a cool RP thing. Wes, you're up. It'll be just like anime. You fight for a little bit, and then he's like, "My name is such and such. What's your name?" Perception check.
Yeah, can I make a perception check to see how far approximately the oncoming fleet is from our boat?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll do that.
I'm gonna expand the map here a little bit.
21.
Oh, 21?
Yep.
All right, with the 21, they are closing fast on your position. You anticipate they will be here. Sorry, give me a second. You anticipate that they will be here by the end of the next round. So less than 30 seconds away, because each round is 6 seconds. Does that answer your question, buddy?
Yep. That's gonna end my turn.
All right, give me a second. My roll 20 is being fucking stupid. I'm just gonna add some of these other ships in here. Okay. Anything else you want to do, Wes?
No, that's everything.
Okay. Shit. I hate how this sometimes. I'm gonna have to reload my roll 20, but I will roll for the archers quick. So it's the archer's turn, and the ballista guy is gonna not re-roll. He's gonna reload, and the other two archers on the deck are going to fire. I guess they're gonna fire at you, Kyle, and one's gonna fire at you, Gustin the gnome, with disadvantage. All right, 9 against you, Kyle, is a miss.
Doesn't it take a turn to reload the ballista?
Yeah, that's what I said. I said he's reloading on his turn. 18 versus AC, Gustin.
Oh, I'm prone and rolling around.
Yeah, he rolled with disadvantage.
Yeah, that'd be a hit.
If you think you should have triple disadvantage, I'll have him roll again.
I do.
Okay, 13.
Hit.
Okay, 10.
Like as in damage?
Yeah, 10 damage.
Okay, I think I'm dead.
Oh, damn. Sorry, Bubby.
I think yeah.
You can make a death save on your turn.
Yeah, sure. I will.
Okay. All right. That is a round down. All right. In the distance, you can see the Ashmark Merchant Marine fleet closing on your position. And as soon as I can reveal this, I will. Just, I don't have time to place all the merchants and the Marines and everything, but they're on the deck, so they're coming. All right, we're up at the top. It's the Legion's turn. I'm going to have them just roll to stay alive. Oh, damn. All right, so all three of them seem to break the surface and start swimming back. This guy's going to get here and go on board. Okay. Kyle, you're up.
I guess I'm gonna attack the big bat.
Okay. Unfortunately, 16 and 17 both miss.
That sucks.
Yeah. Anything else?
Oh,
David,
yeah,
your
my
turn.
turn.
You can make a death save if you wish. Dave?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you want to make a death save or do you just want to stay dead?
I'll make a save.
Okay.
I thought somebody else died. 7.
That's a fail. All right, one fail. All right, after you, it's going to be the big bad. And he's been dipping and dodging your attacks, Kyle, and he says, enough. He says, no one can stop the march of the Empire. And he's going to use overpower on you.
Macon.
On Kyle, yeah. 19 versus AC.
That hits.
Okay.
As he swings his axe, I'm just gonna make the statement. That's what the last guy said.
All right, this is the weapon damage, and then here is the fire damage. So as he brings his axe down onto your flesh, bright blazing flames burst from the blade. You take 14 weapon damage and 25 fire damage.
Knocked out, and Craig gets his wish of knocking out our whole party.
It's not, at least it's not your actual party. It's like a loophole. All right, so he sinks that flesh down. It cuts through your armor into your shoulder and sinks into your chest, and the flames ignite and your blood and organs boil. You drop to the ground. And he places a foot on your chest and wrenches the axe free as you start to lose consciousness. Wes, you're up.
I'm gonna move here and I am I'm gonna move and I'm just gonna I'm gonna ready an action.
Okay. All right, after you, it'll be the archer's turn, and I think they're going to attack the first mate. 23 is a hit. He only has a couple health, so hits him for 9. Arrow sinks into his chest, dropped him. And then the ballista. Geez, all you guys are dead. Wes, you're invisible. So I think they're just going to move. And this guy will stay on the ballista and end his turn. Oh, shit, I haven't been rolling for this guy. Son of a bitch. All right, well, he'll go next at the top of the round. All right, that is a round down. And with that, the war horns from the fleet get closer and closer. And the fleet is going to move up in support. Oh, shit. I think I lost a ship off the map. That's all right. All right, so the fleet moves up here, and we're back at the top. So it'll be the War Mage's turn up here on the mast, and he raises his hands above his head. And Wes, since you're the only person left alive, if you looked up there, you would see this tiny red bead between his fingers. And you can tell he's preparing a spell. So, Kyle, you can make a death save if you want. It's just a d20. You got to get above an 11. And then, Dave, you also make one next. 7 is a fail.
I'll put a 7.
Damn, that's 2 fail. All right, it's going to be the big bad's turn, and what's he going to do? I think he will run over here and attack the captain. So he's going to run up here and attempt to overpower the captain. 21 is going to hit. Oh, no, wait, I think that's the wrong amount of damage. Oh, no, that's right. All right, so he hits him for 20 damage and then 14 fire damage, 34 total. That's a good chunk of the captain's health. And he'll end his turn. Wes, you're up. You have a ready to action as well.
Yeah, are you ready for this?
I'm ready to get jiggy with it.
Well, I'm just about ready for my ready to action. I'm gonna go ahead and delay my turn.
Okay. Till the end of the round?
Yep.
All right, it'll be the archer's turn, and I think this guy's going to come over here and jump down, and this guy will just be ready on the ballista. He's going to ready in action. Now would be your turn, Wes.
Let's see. I'm going to move here, and I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay. All right, you're ready to action. You want to keep holding that, or?
Yeah, I want to keep holding that.
Okay. All right, that will be a round down. With the end of that round, the fleet continues to draw closer, almost up directly beside you. Weston, make a perception check.
Okay.
Eight. All right. Well, I'm going to say with everything going on, an 8 enough. Give me 1 second. Son of a bitch. I don't have the token on here. All right. Well, so you notice the airship is kind of stalled here in the middle of the fleet. And at the apex of the airship towards the front, you can see a solitary figure holding a staff above their head. And as you watch, this figure kind of swirls the staff around above their head before bringing it down straight in front of them, as if crashing it to the earth. And above you, you can hear kind of a whooshing sound from above you. So if you were to look to the sky, you would see 4 bright blazing orbs of fire begin to plummet from the atmosphere to the ground. And as they do so, maybe they aren't that big. All right, so these orbs start crashing around. So they come flying in from the atmosphere and kind of crash down into the middle of the fleet. So these spears, these meteors, slam into these ships as they're about to reach your position and shoot through them like, I don't know, like they're nothing. So every creature on board within a 40-foot radius spear is going to take a bunch of fire and bludgeoning damage. So here's the fire damage, 84, and then here's the bludgeoning damage, 74. And as these meteors crash onto the deck, the ships begin to burst into flame and begin listing to one side as they begin to sink and take on water. The screams from the men on board that didn't die in the impact are horrific, and you can see many of them diving into the water below to try and extinguish the flames, but they're surely dead.
Do you think I can resolve my action now?
Yeah.
So, hold on. Actually, never mind.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Some people just like to watch the world burn.
Yeah, I guess you could say. All right, and with that, we're at the top of the round. And Dave and Kyle, you can make your death saves if you wish. 18 is a success, Gustin, and God knows you need it. Kyle, that's a fail.
Yep.
All right, it's going to be the big bad's turn, and I think he's going to overpower Captain again, 26, and that'll put the Captain. So he raises his axe above his head and sinks it into the Captain's body and ignites the blade again, and you can hear his flesh sizzling and the scent of his blood boiling in his body as he drops lifelessly to the ground. And again, he places his foot on his chest and wrenches the axe from his body and turns menacingly to survey the deck, looking for any survivors. Wes, you delayed your turn, so you go after the archers, but I think they're going to do the thing. They're just looking for any survivors. Oh, I'm sorry. So once the fleet begins being decimated by the meteors and he kills the captain, he turns and surveys the deck, and he says, "Behold, the fate of all that stand against the Empire." He says, his name is Colorel Terowin, commander of Voldemar's First Legion, and no one will stop the march of the Empire. Anyway, so he introduced himself, because I rolled a 1. Wes, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to take the dodge action.
What about your held action?
What's that?
What about your held action?
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting on that.
All right, that is a round down. Kyle and Dave, death save?
Hey, can you roll for me? I had to step away.
Sure. 11. Nice, that's a success.
Hey, you kept me alive.
I did. And that's a success for you, Dave. All right, so it would be Colorado's turn, and I don't really know. I think he will survey the ship, walk to the midship, and he can't see you, Wes, so he's not sure where you went, but he sees Kyle and Dave lying there, nearly dead. He nods at the archers and says, "Get back aboard. I'll take care of the ship." So these archers are going to dip back here and begin making their way on board the ship. Yeah. And he'll use the general's command to tell them to go back on board. And he's going to hold his axe out at his side and ignite the blade again. And he'll end his turn. Wes, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and move. I'm going to go ahead and move, and then I'm going to wait to see what happens with these final death saving throws.
Okay. Kyle and Dave. Oh, Kyle might be AFK, so I can roll for him again. Kyle, are you here?
Yeah, can you roll for me?
Yeah. Oh, damn, Kyle.
I died. Oh,
You
well.
died, buddy. I'm sorry.
That happens.
Dave, you rolled 19, and you are conscious with 1 hit point. All right, Wes, would you like to resolve your ready to action?
No, I would not.
All right, well, it's Colorado's turn. And I stupidly closed his stat block. You know, like a nub. Okay, he is going to use. So his last turn, he ignited his axe. He's going to raise it above his head and slam his flaming axe into the ground in front of him in the midship. And as it makes contact with the deck, there's a shockwave that culminates in a line of fire that shoots out from his axe. So he should be back here. It is 100 feet long, so it's well past the border of the ship. And he slams his axe into the ship's deck, and it's 10 feet wide. So does that hit you, Wes?
Yeah. Can I resolve my action now?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to... All right. I'm going to see him start to do this flame spike, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to run and jump off the boat and impale myself on some of the nearest wreckage.
You don't want to try and survive?
Nope.
Okay. You might be able to make it back to shore.
Okay. I'll run and just jump off the boat into the water.
You're going to what?
I'm just
You
going to
just
run
go-
and jump off the boat then.
All right. All right. Well, as you do that, he slams his axe down into the ship, and the force of the blow kind of breaks the hull and sets the entire ship on fire. With that, he's going to go and climb back on board his ship. And I think we will end the prologue there. Fate to be determined of Weston and Guston. Do you guys want to start the main campaign for a minute?
Oh, I do, but I don't have a lot more time.
That's fine. Well, we can at least get started.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go grab another White Claw. Give me 20 seconds. You guys are going to be over here. I need to assign your characters real quick. Wes, I know what's up. So you're just going to have to give it a minute.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
All right. Kyle, you're yellow. Dave, you're pink. Yet, let me grab a White Claw. I'll be good to go. So we can play for like 20 more minutes or whatever.
Man, I was hoping that we were just going to try and continue playing the prologue. And like the ultimate troll.
Oh, you mean to make the prologue last?
Yeah, to try and turn the
Longest.
prologue into the main campaign. Man, I couldn't quite bring myself to impaling myself on the boat wreckage. I really wanted to. I thought that would just. I had this image of an invisible bard just jumping off, jumping off the boat and impaling himself on the wreckage.
Well, I guess we'll see. All right, let me shift gears a little.
I was trying to see if everyone else was going to survive their death saving throws, because if everyone failed and everyone died, I was just going to end up throwing myself into the boat wreckage.
You were in fuck this shit mode. Okay, so we went over some of this in Against the Giant and the Session Zero prep. But just to recap, it has been 25 years. It is the year 425 of the Common Era. King Alatar II has called for a great tournament and called for champions and adventurers from across the lands to come to King's Garden to celebrate Remembrance Day, which is the day it's in the one shot whenever he dedicated the Halls of Remembrance. That marks Remembrance Day, whenever they remember all the lives lost in the last war to protect the kingdom and, obviously save the dwarves and Ashmark from the giants and the orcs in the last war. So the king has put out a call for Friends of the Crown to journey to King's Garden and participate in this great tournament and, honor the fallen of the last war. Whereas, his own father was killed in the Northlands, in conflict in the North. So by some way or the other, you all have answered the call and are on your way to the city to attend the tournament, or perhaps you're headed there for other reasons. It's up to you. But the three of you, Darren, I don't know what your character's name is, Dave.
Gallon Dan.
Gallon Dan. Okay, so Darren's character's name is Rudo. Rudo, Gallon, Gradius, Broken Iron. The three of you meet on the Gold Road, which is the road that leads eastward to Timoria. And you are making your way towards the capital of Kingsguard. So you're headed down the Gold Road. Towards the capital. And in the distance, there's some kind of commotion that catches your eye at the side of the road. Over here.
Is it a woman in distress?
You can't be too sure from where you are now. Might have to get a little bit closer to investigate.
What if I roll a perception check?
You could, yeah. You're just trying to hear if it's a lady?
Yeah, otherwise we're gonna move on. I was looking for something else. Where's the my character sheet? Oh, here it is. Well, let's see here. Is it gonna be? I think this is right. Let me double check. Yeah, that's right.
12?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can hear it sounds like some arguing. You don't necessarily hear a female voice, but there's definitely some sort of argument going on at the side of the road.
Well, maybe they're arguing about who's the best with the bow and arrow. I can settle that for them.
What do you do?
I pull out my bow and I approach the arguers.
Okay. So if you approach, this is what you see. Why can't I paste things? Why can't I just paste things in the chat? I don't understand. So this is the scene that you walk up. So you see about four humanoids standing around having some sort of disagreement. And I will move you to the other map. In just a sec, as soon as I find it. All right, so you guys are going to be down here in the bottom left. So we'll put you right here, and this green guy is around. All right, so there's this group arguing. I think there's only one archer. They're standing around arguing, and with your 12 perception check, as you get closer, it seems like this guy in the front is kind of giving shit to everybody else. He says, I told that fucking wizard to make sure he knew where he was sending us before he went through the damn portal. And the other guy here to his other side kind of shrugs and says, this sure as hell doesn't look like the swamp to me. Anybody?
I approach the gentleman and give him a smile with perfectly white teeth and say, what seems to be the problem here?
They are alarmed at your approach and crouch down into a defensive position. You notice that they're carrying long spears, almost as nearly as tall as they are, and robust rectangular shields with some strange emblem upon it that you've never seen. Their garb looks to be a mixture of banded iron and leather, and they wear long sweeping black cloaks behind them. And like I said, they're alarmed at your arrival, and they say, who are you, and state your business here.
We'll get to that in a minute, but you're never gonna hit anything with a spear like that. I mean, look at these weapons. I'm gonna point out the poor quality of their weapons and what they're holding.
Oh, you're going to insult the quality of their weapons?
Yeah, but in a way that I'm doing them a favor. I'm giving them a tip. They should be thankful.
All right, well, they take umbrage at your comment. One of them
Who's the
slaps.
spider?
Oh, that's Darren's Iron Defender. But he's not here,
Okay.
unfortunately. So we're just going to stick him over here in the bushes, where you find him when he gets drunk. So they take umbrage at your slaps the short sword at his side, and he says, this is fine Empire steel you're talking about. Elf. Well, I guess he wouldn't say that, because, Are you you're a moon elf. Maybe. What is some slur for moon elf, like moon touched?
Moonshine, because he's so bright.
Okay. This can't be right. One of these forums is like, call them white powdered dandies. I don't think I will. Maybe they'll just call you pale skin.
Oh, I'm gonna pry and ask what they're doing here.
They give each other a sideward glance and glance back at this robed figure, and he just kind of shrugs. And they kind of bring their weapons to rest position and stand up straight and say, we ended up here completely by accident. Our wizard, it would appear, didn't know the terrain well enough. And we're lost.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure I could point you in the right direction, but I don't know how much it's gonna cost.
This other guy here speaks up and he says, we have coin to spare, but where are we? What country is this?
How much is that worth to you?
Kind of narrows his eyes at you for a minute and says, I'll pay good coin for the information.
Okay, well then I'm gonna say, well, let's see, I'm having a hard time remembering if there's only something that could just jog my memory.
So he's going to glance back here at this robed figure who sighs and fishes around the sleeve of his pocket. And he's going to toss a pouch of coins here in the road. But you're all the way back here. So he tosses this coin pouch down here.
That's a little fire. or come up and give it to them.
You what?
One of them come up and deliver it.
He shakes his head. He says, "You come closer and grab it."
I think sounds like you want to be lost.
He says, "You need not fear us, lest your information prove to be inaccurate." He points at the dwarf up here and he says, "Have your companion gather it then." Since it is kind of like almost right at your feet.
Well, how much is how much is in the pouch?
You don't know. I mean, you'd have to open it up and check.
Okay. Well, if he's not getting it, I will. I'll just suck it in.
All right, so you walk up and grab the coins. They don't move in any aggressive way. They watch you every step of the way, but they make no overt aggressions. And what do? You pick up the coin purse.
Yeah, I want to count it.
Okay. There's 10 pieces of silver and 8 pieces of copper. So as you pick it up, this guy here says, "Where are we?"
Wallace?
He kind of makes a strange face when you say that. And he says, "Where?"
Wallace. There ain't a Wallace.
Aralus. He repeats the
Wallace.
word. He repeats the word, but you can tell it's sort of unfamiliar to him. Aralus. He glances.
Not a walrus.
He glances back at his companions, and they all kind of shrug, and he shakes his head, and he says, "Fucking mages." He says, "We're looking for some place called Ashmark."
Okay, yeah. It's been. I would say it's been a long time since I've been there. I wonder which way the direction is. I start looking around.
The robed figure sighs and reaches in his sleeve again and tosses another pouch at your feet. It's a little bit smaller than the last one. He says, "Speak."
Smaller. Okay, so the first one was
10 silver, 8
10
copper.
silver.
So the equivalent of one good gold piece. Yeah. "Where is the trigger? I smoked 15 Marlboro Reds." You pick up the other pouch?
Yeah, I'll pick it up. I'll just kind of motion it that way, but I don't really say how far.
You pick it up. It's got 8 pieces of silver in it. And the robed figure, as you pick it up, he says, "That's no paltry sum, even for an adventurer himself." So you motion to the north, and this guy here says, "How far?"
Well, I'll assume they'll play the part, and I'll turn to my companion. And, do you recall how far it is? And then they'll say, "Oh, I'm not sure. I remember." And I turn to them and say, "I'm having a little trouble trying to remember how far it was. Could it be days, weeks, months?"
Why don't you make a persuasion check to see if they'll give you any more money?
Gladly. it's gonna cost you.
Damn, nice roll. 19. The lead here tells you, paid you. Robed figure back here holds up a hand, digs in his pocket again, in his sleeve, and pulls out another pouch, throws it at your feet. The Empire has, he says, the Empire has coin to spare. Our harvest from the, he says, the Nesmeri harvest was kind this year, although not to the Nesmerans. That all seems like a strange, those were all words you've never heard before, Nesmir and Nesmir.
Okay.
But he makes mention to this place, Nesmir and the harvest. So he throws his coin pouch at your feet.
And I'm gonna like start to count the money. I'm gonna say you do sound pretty strange when he says those words.
They kind of nod in acknowledgement and say, I wouldn't expect you to hear of land so far away. In the pouch there are, there's and the robe figure says, I understand that's more money than a peasant would see in a single season, or perhaps a lifetime in this country.
Much of it broke out there.
I'm sorry, it's just one gold coin.
Well,
I know what we can do with a gold coin.
Toss it to a witcher.
No, I was gonna say we go to the trade district.
We're getting that good tonight.
Okay,
Whatever
well,
happened to that coked out dwarf?
Who even knows? Some say he's lost to the legends.
Well, I'll just tell him the approximate time on foot, and then I'll say if the Empire, they said that they don't know about these Empire things, so I'll just be like, well, if it's so great, how haven't I ever heard of it before? As I walk away.
They call after you and they say, don't worry, you will very soon. And this other one is going to ask you, Gradius, is there a port? Could we perhaps purchase a ship or passage on a ship?
I'm going to explain to them I'm not from the area, though. If they wish to purchase a ship, I'm sure there's a port nearby.
They kind of exchange concerned glances and say, bugger all, we can't go tramping through this country dressed like this. We'll attract too much attention. And so they look at you, Gradius, and say, would your friends be willing to escort us to the nearest port?
I don't know. I got some noobs to beat up in arenas later.
All right, well, they all kind of look, give like a concerned look. And the archer in the back here speaks up and says, the Lord of War will have our hides for this. So while you guys are standing there talking to them, this robed figure kind of turns and looks towards the woods over here, and he holds up his hand and says, I sense wild magic. And the rest of them turn, and these two guys lower their spears, raise their shields. And this archer's going to draw an arrow from his quiver and come over here to the side. And just no sooner do they do that, a portal opens, tears it through the fabric of reality. And an elf is, he's elegantly dressed, wearing like a long frock coat and a hat, and you notice that he carries this immaculate katana in his hands, and he's forcibly ejected through this portal. And he lands on the ground with a thud, and just no sooner does that happen that the portal snaps shut. And these legionaries level their weapons, and they shout out, "Who are you? Speak quickly."
Muttering under his breath, he says, "I don't have time for you." I was like,
Sorry, you cut out, pal.
all right. The first thing that I reply with is, "I don't have time for you." I was like, you see, with the, I just about had it. With the correct amount of, with the right frequencies, that it was right there. And next thing I know, I see myself, who knows where, along the side of the road, with looking at a bunch of troglodytes.
They are certainly offended by the last statement made. The one in the middle here kind of he glowers at you, and he says, "For someone who thinks of such wild magic, you make such baseless claims against your betters." Watch your tongue, cur, or lose it when you address the Empire's legions.
I'm not going to answer him at all. And then occasionally I'm going to look up like I was in a bit of thought and ask, what year is this?
The legionaries look confused and they exchange a glance and they look back toward you, Galandan, and Gradius, and they say, "What year is it on this continent?"
I'm having a hard time trying to recall that information.
25 years after the giants were killed.
Oh my God. The giants. They exchanged a look and they said, "Well, we've come at the right time if the giants are."
I'm gonna quickly face palm and mutter under my breath, "You mean 25 years after the giants came, when magic was first unleashed into the world?"
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm gonna just look confused in bewilderment and kind of upset, kind of realizing where I am in where I am as far as time and place.
Well, I can tell you you're in the kingdom of Varolus.
Okay. Well, that helps, at least for now.
gonna ask him if he knows this guy named Jairus.
Cheers.
If you're lucky, you don't know that guy.
Is he some?
I'm sorry, I mean that girl.
He goes by they, them these.
The name doesn't ring a bell. Perhaps
The greatest dark elf to ever walk the earth.
if I would look into a lore book, maybe I could find that. There's always stuff to be learning. There's always places to. There's always new. There's always new wizards afoot.
Well, when they see that you're not intending to be hostile, they kind of bring their weapons back to rest position, and the archer lessens his bow and replaces the arrow. And they kind of look back towards the two of you, Galandan and Gradius, and they say, well, can you escort us to the nearest port?
No, but be careful. Out in these woods, there are better archers than you can imagine. And he winks at you.
I heard of that. I heard there's an archer in these woods that slayed a bunch of stuff while his teammates ran in fear.
Well, they say, well, what is the nearest port then? And
I just look at them and smile.
I'm honestly not sure where the nearest port is.
yeah, you're not, both of you, I think Galandan, you're from around the kingdom, right?
From the woods.
That's pretty vague, so I'll say maybe you don't know. I'm from the tree line, bruh. All right, well, they're going to go ahead and get ready to take their leave. And as they do so, they're going to walk past you, and this robed figure is going to press 2 more gold coins into your hand and place a pursed finger to his lips and say, for your silence, you didn't see anything here.
I didn't see anything, but what about my friends?
He gives you a perplexed look and says, sir, we have given you much coin already to secure cooperation, which has left us wanting.
Yeah, but my friends are all the more poorer. Could you consider paying them for their silence? I could be persuasive.
Yeah, well, go ahead and roll a persuasion check. 13? Okay. Oh, the 13, he kind of weighs his options, and the 2 legionnaires in front say, you know, they're keeping our presence a secret is a valuable commodity. And so the robed figure kind of shrugs and digs in his pockets a little more. And he tosses 2 coins at your feet, Gradius, and 2 coins at your feet, Savik. And they're just 2 gold coins. And, you know, if you're ever spending time in the kingdom, they look a little bit different than the standard currency that you'd find in the kingdom, but definitely gold.
As they do this, I'm going to ask them, or I'm going to tell them, thank you for your donation to the Raven Queen.
This robed figure kind of gives you a sideways glance, but says nothing. And
I'm gonna ask him if he's ever heard of her then.
he says, yes, of course. He says, as a cleric, I've heard many of the god. He says, that is not the god that I serve, but to each their own. And how you spend your coin is of none of my business. Just that you keep our identity a secret, or not our identity, our presence here a secret. Tell no one that you've seen us.
Sounds to me like they're up to some shady stuff.
You guys want to do anything else? Or are you going to let them leave?
While this is happening, can I look at the 2 coins that I was tossed and use a history check on them?
Sure.
All right.
And maybe we should go into a different channel for now.
Okay.
Let's go down to the tar pits real quick.
All right. Down in the tar pits.
Oh, yeah. We're going to get out, though, so it's okay.
All right. 15.
All right, with a 15. All right, so give me a little bit of... I read through your PC survey.
Right.
I just need a little bit more information about the time that you're from.
Okay. So my character would be from the future, and while conducting an experiment to sort of open up a rift in space-time, something went horribly awry, and I was sucked through the portal, and out I came to the forest woods right where we are right now.
So would you be from like the late Common Era or the Calamity Era? You know, the Common Era extends into the 2000s. Calamity Era takes place like after that until we don't know when, you know?
I didn't really give a specific...
Oh, you're Fey-touched, aren't you? You're from the Feywild.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me give you a little bit of history.
I'm at the point where I'm just figuring out like what WTF just happened, you know, try and collect as much as I can from what I have at my disposal right now. Okay,
so you glance at these 2 golden coins, and something catches your eye. An ancient bit of knowledge that you have about an empire that used to exist in the Feywild.
Okay.
Known as the Empire of Voldemar. This empire was known for its magical prowess. So much so that the Voldemari Queen Felowin, sought to enact a barrier around their city. And in doing so, the wild magic created this event known as the Worldfall, which brought the Empire of Voldemar crashing through the Feywild into the material plane. So whenever you look at this coin, you recognize the side profile of this elf queen, Queen Felowin of Voldemar from... I guess I'm not entirely sure of how time passes in the Feywild, but it definitely strikes you as familiar. Okay. Because you know that they were once a great elven empire within the Feywild.
Okay.
Obviously, like that's not knowledge that these guys have yet, but...
Okay.
Any questions about that?
No. So that kind of gives me a rough... Well, and that along with the, finding out that, it's simply a quick 25 years after against the Giants, that puts me at a good time and place that I can kind of start wrapping my head around my new surroundings.
Okay. Yeah, you're not entirely sure what time this Worldfall took place, but... you'd have to assume it was sometime within the last 25 or 30 years because of the prevalence of magic. If you were from the Feywild and you came back to a time when there wasn't much magic, it would be extremely difficult if you're a magic user,
Right.
So, yeah, man, if you have any questions about that, let me know. And, obviously these guys would have never seen these types of coins before. But, might seem a little familiar to you.
All right.
All right, buddy. We're going to leave the tar pits for the win.
All right.
Okay.
Sorry, Savik had to have a history lesson. Okay, so they're gonna leave. Are you guys gonna let them leave, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna let them leave.
I have this skill called sleight of hand.
Yes. What are you gonna do with that?
I'm gonna see if I can get in the light foliage and hide a little bit, and then just try to maybe have advantage on the sleight of hand, try to steal something.
Go ahead and roll for that as they move past you.
Let's see
So
if
they
I
will-
can look sneaky.
They will think. Oh, you want to roll a stealth check first?
Yeah, I can actually hide if there's like light foliage.
Okay.
Maybe
all right.
not that well.
Go ahead and roll your sleight of hand.
Okay.
Okay, damn. All right. 25. So what are you trying to pick off of them?
Whatever looks to be the most valuable possession they have. If it's just more coins, then that's fine. Or some kind of object of interest might be good too. If they have like a strange seal or something.
Huh. Okay. Just give me a second. All right, so I guess who do you want to target? There are two legionnaires in the front. This guy identified as a cleric. He's a robed figure. He was also giving you all the money. And there's an archer back here.
That's dishing out the money.
You want to target the cleric? Okay.
Yeah.
So he walks by. Give me 1 second. Sorry, excuse me. And you target him. And as you reach into his pockets, roll. Do you want me to tell you, or do you want to roll to see what you get?
You can just. Oh,
All right.
you have like a table or something?
Well, he has 3 options for things. There's a coin pouch. There's something round, and then there's something that you feel might be like a pin or something. It's got like a clasp on the back of it.
Oh, interesting. Let's do random.
Random? All right, roll a d3. Good choice. I like the spirit of RNG.
Roll one these three. The first
Okay.
one.
All right. You managed to nick his coin pouch. It's heavy. There's a good amount of coin in it. So they walk on by, none the wiser, as you slip the coins out of his pocket. And I'm just going to have them dip off the map. Okay, so you lift his coin purse, and it seems like it's quite heavy.
When he's out of earshot, I'm going to say, hey, you're not going to get very far.
Yeah, you can say that again. They're going to be fucked. Okay. Do you want to see how many coins there are?
Yeah. I got my grubby hand all around there. The sticky bandits.
All right. Well, you find 20 pieces of gold, 10 pieces of silver, and 3 pieces of copper. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up here, Kyle. Shit, it's 11:30 already. All right, so 20 gold piece, 10 silver, 3 copper. You want to share any of that, or are you gonna keep it?
I'll
No.
take it, and I'll say drinks on me tonight.
Okay. All right. Well, why don't we call it here? This is a good place to call it. I know the prologue took a little bit longer, but you guys were kicking ass for a while, so we're gonna start the main campaign from here on out. Move us back to the world map. You guys got a little bit of a taste for what may be coming, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how you guys play out this campaign for sure. So I've been working on it for a long time. Anything that I could have done better with the prologue?
Not try to murder hobos.
I mean, listen, you guys weren't even supposed to survive the ambush at the fucking lighthouse, but you charmed my big bad assassin guy and had him walk off the top of it.
Very convenient. Your next big bad was immune to charm.
Well, listen, I can tell you more about this empire, but I want you to kind of figure it out along the way. I will say this, much like the Roman Empire, this empire spans many different areas, and so there are citizens of all types within it. So it wouldn't be uncommon to find a high-ranking officer who maybe of a different race. But you'll see. And it's not like I actually killed you guys. So, Dave, if you get a chance to fill out the character survey, you don't have to do all of it. There's just a couple questions on there that would help me and make it easier to, incorporate your character's backstory and stuff, and also like magic item wish list and stuff like that. Wes, I was looking. Where is it? I was looking over your 2 NPCs, and I laughed so fucking hard when I saw Dundrill Drunkleshank. He sounds like the kind of guy you would meet in like jail.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's exactly
you don't
right.
Get the name, you don't get the name Drunkleshank without getting to going to jail a couple times.
Right.
He's a good guy. Sounds like a good guy.
He's like your buddy that you go out with, but he's always a loose cannon, so you never know what the night's going to end up like. Well, lucky for you guys, Gallandan has a shitload of coin now, and you guys can go party it up when you get to Kingsgarden.
Yeah, right. But on that note, I'm heading to bed.
Sounds good, buddy. I will text you tomorrow. Once I figure out EXP, I'll give all that out, but this was just a social encounter, so, Anyway, I'm stoked to run you guys through this campaign. I think it'll be awesome.
Cool.
So,
Later, guys.
All right.
later, bro.
Have a good night, man.
What did you guys think?
Do you know what race Dundrill Drunkleshank is?
No, I wanted to ask you about that.
Well, what does he sound like?
Like a gnome or a goblin?
Close. He's a dwarf.
A dwarf. Even better.
He's a dwarf.
Just angry dwarf drunk.
Dorsh. That's how I'm gonna say dorsh. Dorsh.
Dwarf.
Dave, what'd you think?
I think I did a good job earning my money that they should have been paying that much in the first place.
Dude, I wish you would have rolled a 3. I wish you would have rolled a 3. But that's all right. Well,
Nobody did sleight of hand in this game, so I'm gonna abuse the shit out of that if I can.
that's good. I've never used that, and I play a rogue fighter. Well, no, that's not true. I used it to steal the deck of many things, but that was literally the only time. And only because they set them right down on the table. So how could I not steal them?
You know, it was really easy to steal from
What?
Dorshes.
Oh, yeah? Wes, were you happy with the way I introduced you?
Yep.
Cool, man. I thought at first that they would have a fight, but when I realized it was going to be more of a social encounter, I was like, okay, can still work that in there.
Yep. I thought that was awesome.
Thanks, man. I'm glad. I
was
am.
like, I have some other things to do, like as far as, you know, finding my place right now, as like good like little RP things to do that my character would do to, you know, kind of help him wrap his head around, you know, fish out of water right now.
Sure. Well, I thought your history check was awesome and gave me a chance to share some of the lore that I've been working on. Dave, so it would be your standard, the standard for your race and your class, but also I will consider your starting coinage depending on what your background is. Like, for example, did you just serve in a mercenary company? Did you just leave the army? Did you pull off like a heist or something and get some coin from that? So depending on what your background is, you know, like for example, Kairos received an inheritance from his father, you know, like before the campaign started. So I started with a little bit more coin, something like that. So just think about it and let me know. And also, it's just the standard starting gold outside of whatever your background is. So, but I wanna really play into the background aspect of things because I feel like it's more realistic than like, well, I'm just an adventurer, you know. And but Wes, you may be able to find more answers in Kingsgarden. You know, as you know, they have the Arcane Quarter, so maybe able to get some answers there. After 25 years, you know, we talk about this at length, but you know, magic is still like a relatively new thing at this point. You know, they've had 25 years to study it and work with it, but still, you know, it's still extremely new in terms of the age of the world. I like the thought. I've been giving a lot of thought to this too. I like the thought that the world is really old already, but it's kind of like the ages, like the Dawn Age and all that, last for a really long time, you know? So I think the year 425 is kind of arbitrary because it's not like equivalent to our own world, you know? And with the advent of magic, technology would really start to advance quickly, especially in a period of peace like these last 25 years. So just something I've been talking about with Darren. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just something I've been kicking around. It was something that I didn't want to limit the influence of the arcane in our first campaign outside of the Calamity era that is using magic. You know, for the sake of the lore, it's going to be more of a thematic and narrative thing that magic is new because I really don't want to be like, well, you can't cast these spells, you can't cast those, you know. I didn't want to shoehorn anything. So, but it's more of a thematic and narrative thing. So, and you know, I'm always down for input and suggestions.
Cool.
So, Halloween party, dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one, and we're going to have a lot of alcohol. Dave, you and your wife need to come, please, because Halloween party, bro. I haven't set the date yet, but yeah, I'm gonna throw a Halloween party.
But the 31st is on Monday.
It's on Monday, so it would have to be like that weekend, which is what, Saturday's the 29th, so the 28th is a Friday, and we'll just make it a costume party, you know?
Do it on Monday.
Have it on Monday? No way, dude. Who goes to a party on Monday? A good party.
I would. All right, this says 44 times 10. $100 gold. Wow.
Damn, you start with 100 gold? I guess that's not that much. Oh, dude, I'll have to send you this website I found. It's just for generating shop inventories, and it pulls it straight from the PHB and the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Might know that one. 28. Is it magic items too?
You get one uncommon magic item because you're only level 3.
Oh, we actually start with one?
Yeah, sorry, I thought I explained that. My
No,
bad.
I kind of botched that. I forgot that we actually started with one. I just wrote down 3. So I'll pick. I guess then I can just pick one off the list that I submitted. Also went through like
Yeah,
multiple.
and-
I went through like multiple tiers on my character questionnaire where it was like,
Yeah.
here's some uncommon ones that I wanted, and here's
really
a couple
like
rare
that.
ones, just
Yeah,
to
I
kind
really
of
like
give you a
that,
heads
too.
up.
Yep. So I like to randomize loot too, but when if it's in a dungeon that I worked on for a long time, like I want to leave items for you guys that you want, and it helps me to know because otherwise I'm just Googling like what are some of the best items for this class, what are some of the best items for this class, So I don't know. I didn't just want to fly by the seat of my pants like with the one shot, which although I liked it because it was totally up to you guys, little preparation is good. So, and I'm glad you enjoyed the survey. I kind of felt bad sending out like a 20 question survey, but honestly, like I want to get a lot out of this campaign and I want you guys to get a lot out of it. So
Yeah.
it's important to me that, I know exactly what you guys want so I can help tailor the campaign to your experience. Cause I can tell the story all day, but if you guys aren't having fun, who gives a shit, right? So.
Right. I enjoyed
Yeah.
how this started out as a social. I enjoyed how it started out so far as a social encounter, and not
Yeah, I
just
mean, you
we're
guys
gonna
just had-
we're gonna kill these. Like I was ready for it to turn into, oh, I don't like the response that you have, so I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, I think the reality of the enemy realizing that they were like deep in the wrong territory kind of set in, and they're like, we probably shouldn't fuck around with too many people because they're not supposed to be here anyway, plus, we just had 2 sessions of the prologue where it was pretty much like there was a little bit of social encounters, but by and by it was just 2 long combat encounters. So I hope the prologue was good. I mean, again, I didn't expect you guys to get past the lighthouse. So I know it was a little long, but I think it was fun. I mean, lets you see what's going on in Ashmark.
Yeah, the prologue was pretty fun.
Thanks, man. I spent a lot of
There
time
were
on
some-
the D&D subreddit.
There were some good moments
And-
where I was like, oh man, I forgot how much fun playing a bard is.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to get on the D&D subreddit and just read through DM suggestions. And this dude was like, I set my players up with a prologue before my campaign started. And I was like, that's really fucking cool. Like, I never even considered that. And yeah, so I'm really looking forward to it. And like I said, been prepping it for a long fucking time. So I imagine next session, for sure, you guys will get into the city. So just think about what you guys want to do there. There's a ton to do there. King's Garden probably has around 425. Probably like 85 to 90,000 people in it. It's the capital of the kingdom, so they thought up a lot of a lot of things, and also put a lot of time working on taverns. So, Gallon Dan, you're telling me that I need to set aside a session where you guys go to the brothel?
No, he's not. He doesn't go to the action. The action comes to him.
Are you playing as Nebby Vel?
I don't know who that is, but I'm just playing.
Bro, you don't know who Nebby Vel is? He's the driver. What does Nebby Vel backwards spell?
Oh, okay.
And he always gets out of trouble because of his high charisma. And he also has the driver buff.
Well, I do think my character drives. I always thought his character is driving a Chevy Camaro.
Oh, you're going for that midlife crisis elf, huh?
Well, I don't know, 200 years old elf midlife crisis, but I feel like at this point he should probably have a Chevy Camaro to drive his friends around in.